Hi. Hello. Hello. I hope you all are doing good. I hope you had a great Thursday. Took me a second to remember what day it is. Let me fire up the game. I still need to do the going live tweet, so we're gonna do a photo shoot real quick. Time to go crazy for hot girls. That's just every rat stream, honestly. Do, 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 do. Alright, everyone say something nice, so we can take a cute screenshot. I'm gonna get in love. It's Thursday. Oh, I love that Shastar. Alright, everyone say no. Okay, everyone say cheers. Oh shit. Oh shit, I missed it. Okay, again. And here we go. Here we go. Screenshot. Okay, I got it. All right. Let me tweet real quick. Oh, but yeah, I hope you all are doing good. If you see, there's a few new redeem options, and I replaced the bonk sound alert with just a regular actual bonk to streamline things a little bit. Ow. I see you found it. Alright, me do. I have too many windows open.
Oh yeah.
And you found the new sound alert too. I love Miho. She's so good. Alright. OBS. Was that a gush? I guess that was a gush. I'll give you that. That's one gush. Wait, why isn't the fancy rat working? No! Let me fix that real quick. Why isn't it working? I mean, I can trigger it manually, but it's supposed to trigger automatically. 1 second, Twitch. Why isn't it triggering? Thank you for the New Year's kiss. Thank you so much. The headpad didn't trigger either. What the heck? 1 second. I can't believe it worked earlier. I tested it for like an hour. And it it worked, and now it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Oh. Okay, I think my bot crashed. Let me restart it. That is very annoying. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I hope you all had a great day. I hope you enjoyed today. Streamer bot. You need Cone Rat Redeem? I was thinking about that. I want to like make that special. Maybe cheering will unlock it. But yeah, anyways, thank you for the headpad, Prostoprof. And the fancy, thank you too. I can trigger it manually. Here. Look, I even got a Monaco. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, it's active. Why? And connected. Oh, it's not enabled. What? Let me redo the Twitch integration. I think my bot isn't properly connecting. Ow. Go to the stream apps. Okay, now it's connected. Let me see. Let me test something real quick. Shout out the Eva Freak. Alright, this doesn't work either. Thank you for the head pat. Ow, Mimic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She needs pinesness. Pinesness? Pinesness? You have those? Alright, let me just disconnect the bot and I think the connection to Twitch is broken for some reason.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Oh, holy shit!
8 months, das crazy.
Mayachi, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, we're like, I'm trying to fix things.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the head pat. For the head pat, let me remove the fancy. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to find where I reconnected. Because it's like in this weird state where it is like connected, but not properly. This is so weird. Oh yeah, it says broadcaster account not logged in, but oh well, let's re-log in, I guess. Logged in successfully. Ow, it should work now. Let me try. Daily head pad. Let's head pad. Yay, it works. It works. Ow. Wait, did it actually bonk? Or was it just the sound? Oh, okay, ow. Stop bonking. Mean. Very mean. You make me cry. So sad. Very, very sad. But yeah, alright, so that should work now. Let me try to shout out again. Let's shout out Mayachi, actually. Shout out Mayachi. Still doesn't work. Eva? Are you in chat by any chance? Oh, the bot crashed again. Rat scuff stream indeed. What the heck? I tested it offline so much. And now it's just like, nope, not allowed. Not allowed. Platforms, account. Okay, I am connected. What the heck? Let me try again. Shout out the Eva Free. Oh, only one shout out can be active. Ugh. Let me try the headpad. Okay, so the headpad works. Thank you for the fancy hat, Callisto. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's be fancy for a bit. Alright, let's hope the bot doesn't break again. Shout out the Eva. No, still not ready. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Alright. Okay. So good seeing everyone. Sorry for the scuff. Yeah, I did like quite a few things for the stream. I added quite a lot of new things, so I guess it's to be expected that things might break. Okay, it works! It works! Yay! Thank you for the hydrate! Thank you, Prostoprof! I do need a drink after this. But yeah, Eva helped me set up the bot and everything, so big love to him. I couldn't do this without him. Cheers! Alright. Alright, now that this works... I did not tweet yet. No, I got distracted. To the tweet. Let's play. Starting chapter 2 of Hearts in the Woods. I'm hoping for a little more kisses and a little less worrying about freezing to death. Don't try and keep me company. Orange heart and red. Alright, let me find the screenshot. Alright, thank you so much for you know, being patient with me and with my scuff. There we go, screenshot. And tweet is out. Alright. Gonna reply my link to it. Okay, alright, here we go. Finally. I missed y'all. Hey, squeakers. Thank you for waiting. Thank you so much. Got tweet on my watch. Oh my god, that's the future, huh? Amazing. Anyway, squeaking. Ow! Zoe, hey, good seeing you. Alright, now that the issues are fixed, let me just try if it still works. Okay, it does still work. Alright, here's hoping it won't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Ow. Oh shit! Lula Moon Trixie! That was a lot of rats! And the fancy works too! Cool! Oh yeah! Thank you for all the redeems. Thank you, Psycho Ruby Gamer. Thank you, Mimic. for making me fancy. You'll get to look at my top hat and monocle for the next 5 minutes now. Thank you, Lulamoon Trixie, for bombarding me with rats, and ow! Thank you for the bullying, Zoe. All right, I'm gonna recap real quick in case you weren't here, I guess. I think we can look at the gallery, right? Okay. So we're playing as Maddie, main character. Her friend slash YouTube partner, Tara. Tara has like a YouTube channel called Tara Normal. They're like basically ghost hunters, right? And Maddie is the producer slash videographer and all that. They got like a mail from Morgan, this girl who said she lives like in the middle of nowhere. It's not established where, but it's definitely not in America. It feels very European. It's this tiny little town in the middle of the mountains, a lot of snow. And Tara Normal basically got invited there because the girl wrote and was like, hey, we have like these really creepy things going on. We're not allowed into the woods at night, and everything is weird, and there's like fairies and scary things, and Maddie doesn't really believe it. She's like a super skeptic. They shot like over 100 episodes of Paranormal, and literally everything was, you know, a dot. But Tara, she's like she super believes it. So Maddie, just before the game started, Maddie told Tara that this will be her last episode. So this is her last trip being part of the episode, and Tara is kind of bitter about that. So there's like some conflict going on there. This is Morgan, the girl who sent them the email. She told them that her cat can talk as well, but once they arrived, the cat did not talk at all. So Maddie is even more like, okay, this shit, obviously she's like lying to us. She's just a fangirl or whatever. And everyone in town is kind of creepy. No one wants to be interviewed, really. And everyone kind of is like, oh yeah, I bet it's like Maddie. Oh, I bet it's like Morgan. She's always this weird person. Like, you shouldn't listen to her. She's kind of crazy. Even Morgan's own mother was like, yeah, she just lies all the time. Do not listen to her. But they're all creepy. There's obviously something wrong, right? There's like something weird going on. So Morgan showed them around in the woods in the middle of the night, and they see this floating light. The like first proof that something weird is going on, right? And she's still kind of skeptic, but slowly, you know, thinking maybe there's something actually going on. Until one night they explore the woods again, and they like reach this abandoned ancient church in the middle of a blizzard. They like almost died on the way there. And that's where they saw this in the middle of the blizzard. And that's basically where the game ended. Like they saw this huge, massive deer god creature after they almost died in the blizzard, and then the creature disappeared, walked away, and the blizzard cleared, and that's where the chapter ended. Woods bewildered, indeed. Bronsoa, hey! Good to see you! I hope you had a great Thursday. Maddie is the side character, lol. It says that in the art book. Really? I love Maddie, though. Oh, you're still working. Oh, I hope you get to go home soon. Work hard. Ratskare, you can do it. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, so, yeah, that was recap of chapter 1. I like Maddie. I ship her with Morgan, and we'll see how that goes. But it would also be interesting to see how, you know, the Morgan, the Maddie and Tara relationship develop or does not develop. So we'll see. Yeah, let's enjoy episode 2 of Paranormal. Gush? How is that a gush? Alright, as usual, my OBS is weird. If sound is too quiet, too loud, please let me know. And yeah, let's jump right in and start. You said everyone was cute like 2 times. Yeah. Okay. I guess you're right. +1. Alright. I don't say a word on the way back to the cabin. How can I? How do you vocalize the knowledge that your core understanding of the world just turned out to be wrong? It feels like the ground beneath my feet dropped out from under me. My steps are unsteady, and I feel nausea come up like waves. My head pounds hard. I've always prided myself on my healthy skepticism, but I can't deny what's right in front of me. My thoughts scramble to find some way to explain it, some way that I can piece it together in a way I can understand. But it's hopeless. Tara is still struck mute. I'd expect her to be bouncing off the walls, to be unable to calm down. After all, this is what she's been after for years. Ever since we started the show. Ever since she first had the idea for the show. Now that we finally actually found something, neither of us know how to react. She keeps playing the short clip she recorded over and over again, watching it until the battery runs dry. A lot of it is unusable due to the snow and her shaky hands. But there are still a few seconds of clear, uninterrupted footage. Her ratings are gonna go off the charts. We're going to have to prepare for endless barrages of questions and accusations of doctoring the footage. This will mean interviews, national news, maybe even a book deal. Nothing will ever be the same again. But all we can manage is silence. Morgan's the only one who seems somewhat calm, though even she's a bit shaken. She's the one who coaxes us to leave the church and start heading back to town. It's the obvious thing to do, yet somehow the suggestion sounds like a crazy idea that I would have never come up with myself. All of my thoughts are mush. Big mood, that's me, every day. So this is indeed their last show. Someone is going to be a meal. Yeah, she just like me, for real, counter +1. If it weren't for Morgan, I'm sure Tara and I would both end up wandering the woods in total shock. I can barely manage a slow stumble as I follow from way behind. Thick, fresh snow impedes the path. The blizzard subsided, but the harsh winds bite at my exposed skin. It all feels like too much.
Maddie, are you okay?
It takes me a few seconds to even register her voice, and a few more to realize she's looking back at me with genuine concern. That's Morgan. She's very cute. In you know, just in case you can't tell, she's really cute. I'll gush myself here, +1.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm fine.
My brain screams to ask for help, and my body feels moments away from collapsing. But what kind of help could she give me? I can only focus on reaching our destination. Morgan looks like she wants to respond, but instead resumes her trek forward, this time moving at a somewhat slower pace. After a while, the faintest light in the distance comes into view. The cabin. I'll gosh myself. I didn't even realize how wrong that sounded. Our light, our refuge in the darkness. Tara's pace quickens to a near sprint, like she had been waiting for this moment. She rushes and crosses the distance, disappearing inside. Morgan walks alongside me. She opens the door, following inside behind me. I feel a sudden pang of guilt over how much I've disregarded her before now. Especially since she was actually right. As soon as I reach the couch, my legs give out from under me and I fall onto it like a ton of bricks. It isn't until I hit the cushions that I realize I nearly crushed Tiara, who was already collapsed next to me.
Sorry.
She doesn't say anything. She might have not noticed. I thought that getting back to the cabin and safety would renew her enthusiasm. She should be running circles around me, screaming, "I told you so!" Everything about her whole existence has just been validated. But she's just looking down at the ground without saying a word. Her bangs obscure her eyes, making her face unreadable. Her chest rises and falls in an odd rhythm. Oh no, poor girl is having like a heart attack. Then I realized that, just like me, she's still trembling. Oh no! Oh. The monster's silhouette flashes through my head again, huge and terrifying, the red light shining down to the very center of my being.
Here, this will help.
She sets 2 glasses of water down on the table in front of us. I didn't even register her coming over here. Water? Water is gonna help with that? Tara clears her throat and leans forward.
Thanks. Seriously.
Right, Callisto? That's what I thought. Every time I feel a tiny little bit sick or just a little bit off, even if I just like made a misstep or like bonked my head or something, no matter what, Callisto immediately is like, "Oh, do you need water?" Like it would somehow help. Oh yeah, I just broke my ankle. That water will sure help.
Thanks. Seriously.
They're the first words that she's spoken in what feels like hours. She manages a small sip, but most of it dribbles down her shirt. H2OP, the magical healing juice. Thank you, Prostoprof. Here's to water. Cheers. Yeah, being hydrated is very important. And I read something that most people are notoriously dehydrated. So if you're hearing this right now, go drink some water. Right now. No excuses. Go get water. Get water. I'll wait here, staring at you, until you get water. Water? Are you drinking? You better be drinking. You wanna disappoint me? No excuses, Callisto. Drink water right now. Conjure it up. Tea is good. Tea is very good. I don't even reach for my glass, knowing that my hands are just as shaky, if not more. Stare at chat cutely if we don't drink. Decisions. You know what? I'll be a rat cone until you drink, okay? Go drink. No cute rat until you all are hydrated. I'm gonna hydrate myself too, so solidarity. Cheers. Alright, you better all hydrated. The rat cone rat is pretty cute. Aww. It is though, isn't it? Alright. You better all hydrated. My entire worldview was shattered. It's going to take more than just a walk in the snow and a glass of tap water for everything to sink in. Callisto, words to live by.
How are you not freaking out? Have you seen that thing before?
No, that was my first time as well.
She doesn't answer the other part of my question. Exclamation mark code. Yeah, I'm gonna set it up as like, I think a bits redeem reward. Maybe if you do more than 300 bits, I turn into a rat cone for a few minutes. Tara continues to slowly drink her glass of water, while mine remains untouched. At some point, Morgan goes into the kitchen and prepares a pot of coffee. I can hear her rummage around in the fridge and smell the coffee as it brews, but neither register beyond a cursory awareness. What does get my attention is when she sets two steaming mugs down in front of us, hot coffee sloshing over onto her hands. Oh, she's shaken up by it too. Oh.
Drink this. It'll help.
That's what he said about the water. I do as I'm told, lapping at the brew since it's too hot to sip. Tara does the same. Morgan sits beside her on the couch, draining her own mug much faster than we do as she gazes out the window. By the time I'm about halfway through my own, I do feel a bit better. Whether that's because of the warmth, the caffeine, or just a placebo effect, I'm not sure. Once we're finished, we just lapse back into preoccupied silence. Yet again, it's Morgan who breaks it.
I think the two of you should take some time to relax. I need to get home soon too, before I arouse too much suspicion. Does that work for you?
I look to Tara, who doesn't seem to have even heard what Morgan said.
Yeah, sounds fine.
The more that I think about it, the more appealing it sounds. Right now, I want nothing more than to curl up in my bed, cocoon myself in blankets, and sleep for a while.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
I would be terrified. I would be scared it would come after me. I would try to upload the footage immediately and maybe, get the fuck out of here. Into the town or something, sleep in Morgan's shop. Never one for long goodbyes. Morgan heads straight for the door.
I'll message you soon.
She leaves before either of us can respond. We sit and sit. I don't know for how long. Longer than I've ever seen Tara sit still. I just don't know what else to do. As much as I'd like to, I know we can't just sit here forever. The knowledge that we'll soon have to return to mundane, everyday things feels unreal. We just witnessed something magical and life-changing. How could we just go back to normal life? But I know that in truth, the world hasn't changed at all. Just our knowledge of it. No matter how long we wait, the outside world will continue to pass us by. It feels like an eternity passes, but Tara's voice breaks through the silence. I'm not sure if I fell asleep or not, but I react with a start and my heart beats 100 miles per hour.
So, what do you think?
About which part? There's a lot to take in.
Yeah. About all of it. Or any of it.
While she sits, she idly pulls on a loose thread from a blanket close by. She pulls, and it unravels even further. Just like herself, huh? I don't think she notices she's doing it.
I think the main thing is that I wonder what else is out there now. Not just in the forest, but in the whole world. Are there more of those things? Or is it the only one of its kind? And how did no one ever see it before? There's just so much that I don't know how or what to feel.
Iron, thank you for the headpad. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. It's good seeing you.
What about you?
Again, she shrugs.
The same, pretty much.
There's no way you're not gonna get that BooTube award now, you know?
BooTube? What? Like, I noticed Tara is a bit quiet. I think.
Yeah.
Hey, Lick! Thank you for the sound. If Tara is gonna be still quiet after that scene, I'm gonna have to adjust the sound levels a little bit. It's a surefire joke. It should be an easy smile, but she doesn't react at all.
Probably not. Think I'm gonna crash. Good night, Mads.
Just like Morgan, she gets up and leaves without even giving me time to reply. There's barely 5 seconds between her saying it and her bedroom door slamming shut behind her. It's not at all the kind of response I'd expect from Tara, but these are far from normal circumstances. All that I can do now is wait, for her or for Morgan. Wait and wonder. After a late night spent researching, I awaken around 11 in the morning, a good 2 or 3 hours later than I usually get up. I get dressed in a hurry, not wanting to keep Tara waiting before we head into town. It would be a pretty ironic twist though, since usually I'm the one who has to wait for her to get ready after late nights. I have a sheet of notes that I took and a hand cramp to match. I'm not sure how useful all of it will be, but it's at least a starting point. Tara's good at seeing the hidden connections and putting pieces together too. It makes for entertaining videos, even without results. Out in the living room, a lukewarm pot of coffee and a used mug are the only indication that she's awake.
Hey, I'm up now. Slept in a little. I'll be ready to go in a sec.
I call out from the kitchen, preparing my own cup of coffee. She doesn't respond. I wonder if she can't hear me with the door closed. I go and knock on the door, being careful not to spill any coffee on myself. No response. I knock again, louder. Most likely she has her headphones in. That? Or she fell back asleep.
You ready? I'm good to go.
No one home. Yeah, that's what I'm suspecting too, Prof.
I have a bunch of notes and research too. Maybe we could go over some of it with Morgan.
Silence. She's not that heavy of a sleeper. I knock again, even harder, but she still doesn't answer. I jiggle the doorknob a little bit. It turns easily. I open the door slowly, giving her ample time to yell and interrupt me. But she doesn't. Her room is empty. She left without me. 1 second, my cat. Okay. We have a runner. I let go of my carefully arranged papers, sadly not really caring that much about them as they flutter to the floor. My hand shakes, hard enough for coffee to spill out of the mug and staining the pages below. So that's how it is, whatever it is. I swallow the lump in my throat, forcing myself not to overreact. Maybe she tried to wake me up and I slept through it. Or maybe she just went out for a walk and will be back soon so that we can go into town. There are 100 different benign scenarios for what could have happened. But in my heart, I know that she ditched me. Plain and simple. I go to the sink and dump out the coffee, my appetite suddenly gone. Then I pick up the papers that I dropped. A few are ruined beyond legibility from the coffee. How much? Damn, how much coffee did he spill? But it's not like anyone will miss them. I throw them in the trash, along with the sodden paper towels that I used to clean up the spill. I gather the rest of the papers into a pile and leave them on the kitchen counter. Throwing them away feels like a waste, but I don't really want to look at them right now. I retreat back to my room and slam the door, even though there's no one around to hear it. I put on a film at random, for background noise more than anything. My thoughts start to wander before the opening credits are even finished. That's what I do a lot too. I need to have some kind of background noise on, otherwise my brain will like tear itself to shreds. It's pretty bad. What exactly was it that I did that upset Tara so much? Before Morgan took us to the church, things were fine between us, if not a bit tense. But I was working on my attitude and she didn't seem bothered. And since seeing the monster, both of us have said so little. So I'm just left wondering what I did wrong. I wish that she would talk to me and at least help me understand. I'm about 15 minutes into the film before I realize that I have the French audio track playing without subtitles and that I haven't understood a word of it. Thank you for the hydrate, Callisto. Here's to watching French movies without subtitles. Cheers. Right, Mimic? Wait 1 second. Cheers. Right, Mimic? That's what I'm thinking. Like, why do you assume it's something that you did? She's probably just fucking traumatized, right? Like, not just your world shattered, but like hers did too. Even though she might have believed in the things, it's still different to see them, right? So, I close my laptop and stare blankly at the wall, since that's the only thing I can do and not mess up right now. Girl, stop moping and, like, go look for her. It isn't long before I can hear the crunching of 2 pairs of footsteps outside, as well as the low murmur of conversation. I bet she's with Morgan. The front door bursts open, and from my room, I can hear the din of Tara entering.
Gotta be related to the stuff in the journals. There's no way they're not talking about the same thing. Just send all those pics to my email address when you can. This is gonna be so freaking good.
Just are indeed. So about the trauma. I was wrong. So she did ditch Maddie just to, get to work with Morgan.
Sure thing.
I sit paralyzed in my bed. Should I ignore them? Go out and act like nothing's out of the ordinary? Yep, mimic. Oh man. I've already started to see some signs between Tara and Morgan. So I wonder if they are gonna be the main couple. Part of me wants to just hide in my room, but the way Tara and I have always gotten over our arguments is by being open about our issues. Plus, Tara would know that I'm at the cabin, so if she brought Morgan back here, I doubt she's trying to avoid me. Maybe they came back specifically to include me. Yeah, there we go. Positive thinking, Maddie. Proud of you. Hoping for the best, I head out into the living room. Tara's brewing a pot of coffee while Morgan leans against the counter. A few books that she must have brought from home are stacked beside her. She glances up as I enter.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey there.
Tara nods without facing me. See? All good, all good. Tara will move to Eldritch Forest to be with Morgan. What is this place called? Eisenfeld. Eldritch Forest. Eisenfeld, like this. Like Feld is German for field. I'm not quite sure what they were going with the Eisen. It might be like old German. Let me Google it. What does Eisen mean? Cool, Google. That was not helpful at all. Like, I think it might be a play on ice. The freezing stuff. Anyways. Eldritch Field.
What are the books?
Smooth, Maddie? Smooth? Well, because in German, ice is spelled... I know it's... I know it's pronounced the same, but ice in German and ice in English, they're like 2 different words, even though they sound the same. But it's like ice and ice. And Eisen is kind of, it's kind of spelled like ice a little. I know that the stack. Tara sets 2 cups of coffee in front of her and Morgan. Not for Maddie. And slides the books toward herself.
They're the journals she mentioned on the walk to the church. She was letting me take a look at them.
Mimic. No bullying. She puts emphasis on the word me, like she's the only one who's allowed to. Maybe that's the case. This isn't off to a great start.
I see you've picked up a coffee habit too, huh? Morgan's really rubbed off on you.
Yeah.
She turns to face Morgan, being sure to exclude me from what she says.
Okay, we can chill in my room. Might want to grab one of the spare chairs from out here.
Holy shit. Ouch. Damn. What the fuck? That hurts. Like, wow.
Oh, okay.
It's a small consolation, but I can tell that even Morgan feels a little uncomfortable with the situation. She gives me a sympathetic look, but doesn't say anything. Just why is Tara acting like this? If she would just tell me, we could work it out. I stick out an arm, halting Morgan as she carries the chair across the cabin.
Tara, can I talk to you for a sec?
Right, Shastar and the Ruby? Damn. Like, I want to give Tara the benefit of the doubt. We don't know what exactly went on when Maddie told her that she doesn't want to be on the show anymore. And in general, Maddie was kind of a downer, right? But still, that's like, ouch. The two of them exchange a look, but I can't tell what it's supposed to mean. Then she shrugs. I gesture towards my room, and she follows me in. I shut the door.
Can you please, tell me why you're mad at me?
Morgan is cute. Agreed, Iron. She's really, really cute. She's my favorite. I like her. Hey, Ultra Squid. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying your evening.
I'm not mad at you.
Doubt. I scoff.
Whatever you want to call it, why are you treating me like this?
Like what?
I can already feel myself starting to get angry, but I try to keep it under control.
Please don't play dumb like that. You barely talked to me for 3 days, you ditched me this morning, and now you're going out of your way to exclude me. I don't know how to interpret that as anything other than mad. I have no idea what I said or did to piss you off, so I don't even know what to apologize for.
Ruby hitting X like crazy. I agree. I will still have to eat at some point, but I'm not hungry now. Oh. Well, when you get to eat, I hope you'll enjoy your meal. Tara runs a hand through her hair and looks around my room. It's the first time she's been in here since we arrived in Eisenfeld. It's more or less a carbon copy of hers, so I don't know what's so interesting about it. Don't forget there's some Heart of the Woods X Fairy Tale merch that is leaving Studio Elan's store soon. Oh, I need to check it out.
I'm not mad, I'm just not wasting your time with this stuff anymore. I can take it from here.
Oh, she is so mad. She's bitter that Maddie wants to leave the show, huh? Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, feel free to link. I got it though. I ordered the art book for Please Be Happy, which I really, really love. I still haven't read it properly. I will. But yeah, feel free to link it. Like, Studio Elan deserves all the support. I think it might... I'm not 100% sure what my spam settings are. So... maybe you'll get smacked by my Twitch spam settings. In which case, I apologize. Okay, alright. That works for me.
I'm not mad, I'm just not wasting your time with this stuff anymore. I can take it from here.
I'm not quite sure I heard her right.
Sorry, what?
I said I can take it from here.
Yep, she's really mad that Maddie is gonna quit.
Take what exactly?
The vid. I mean, you're quitting anyway, so I've got to learn how to do all this on my own, right?
But that's not...
I don't even know what to say to that. I mean, she kinda got a point, to be honest, right? But she could be nicer about it. But she does have to learn it now, huh?
Why not ask me at least?
Yeah.
Or even tell me?
Yeah.
That's so screwed up.
Yeah. I agree with all 3 points, Maddie.
How do you figure? Every day since we've got here, you've talked about or at least shown how you don't want to be here. You even said it yourself. You had to make an effort to be less bitchy whenever we go out. So, now that there's a solid lead, I can figure out the rest of it myself. Or at least with Morgan's help. If you want, I can buy you an early train ticket home or something. Next one should be coming through in a day or 2. You don't have to keep pretending to care.
Ouch. The whole time, her tone never changes. It's flat and emotionless. I wonder if that's another result of Morgan's influence. I wait, expecting there to be more, hoping that there's more. But there isn't. I stand there dumbfounded. Hara shrugs again and then leaves, closing my bedroom door behind her.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's get those journals.
Right, Ruby? I can still hear her talking to Morgan through the wall, bright and chipper. My legs feel weak all of a sudden and I collapse onto my bed. Through everything, my own misgivings and concerns about my future, choosing to quit the show and telling Tara about it, and even witnessing the monster at the church, I've managed to keep my composure. But for the first time in I don't know how long, I can't stop it any longer. Is she gonna cry? No! Oh. I cry. Oh, you can see the tears. Oh. All of this feels so unfair. Of course I didn't want to be here. It's been a waste of time every single other time. I get it. I was the skeptic, the non-believer, only humoring her in all her exploits and playing as her foil. I rained on her parade constantly. And now, after everything that's happened, she was right. I can't deny that. But why does that mean I don't deserve to be involved with it now? Maybe she took my leaving personally. You think? You think? Maybe, yes, maybe she did. Maybe she took my leaving personally, even though I swore that wasn't the case. I was only doing what was right for me. I needed to move on and do something with my life. Was it really my fault that meant I had to stop playing around with paranormal stuff? After these past couple days, I was even starting to reconsider that. Maybe staying on the show wouldn't be so bad. Once the episode goes live, everything will be changing. Maybe you should tell her that. But now, I don't feel like that's an option. Like, she'd even want me there anymore. I feel like everything in my life has changed in just a few short days. Like I'm lost at sea without anything to hold on to. My best friend in the whole world is at the epicenter of it all, and I'm thousands of miles from home. Through the walls, I can faintly hear the sound of Morgan and Tara discussing whatever it is. Not nearly loud enough for me to make out any words, but enough to be reminded of my exclusion. I wonder if Tara knows how upset I am, or if she expected me to be grateful. Neither would surprise me. I cry until my eyes are dry and sore, but I don't feel any better. The walls of my bedroom feel claustrophobic, and the vague sound of Tara talking is insufferable. Yeah, poor Manny. Like, it's rough, cause I get it, right? But I also get Tara. Like, I think I mentioned that when playing Please Be Happy, the argument that Juliet and Miho have when Miho learns, about death and shit. Like, how I could understand her pain and her anger, even though it was like not fair that she let it out on Juliet. It felt very real, very very human. And like here too, it's like you have these both sides and they're both right? Yeah, Tara is like she could come off less strong, and Maddie, she could have communicated much better and be less bitchy, but still, right? There's like no clear wrong or right. It's like just gray. It's just messy. It's just emotions. It's just life, right? That's just how it is sometimes. I like that. I like that. It's good. Good writing. I hurriedly bundle up and slip out of my bedroom and out the cabin to get some fresh air. The cold is just barely more manageable today, but it's still preferable to the atmosphere inside. It stings my wet cheeks, burning reminders of my unhappiness. Oh, I wonder if it's cold enough for like the tears to freeze. Could you imagine? I pick a direction at random and start heading into the forest. As long as I don't make any twists or turns and just go in a straight line, I won't be able to get lost. I have an idea for a prediction. Pause. Famous last words. Will she get lost? Yes, no. 2 minutes. There we go. Have fun. I'm gonna stretch in the meantime. Make sure y'all are stretching too. Rats need to be healthy. Proper position. Posture check. Focus your eyes on a spot a little bit far away for a few seconds. Especially if you've been staring at the phone. You don't want your eyes to get messed up. You'll regret it. Mimic, thank you for the hydrates. Shrimp check, indeed. Cheers to maybe getting lost. All right, I did one with alcohol, and the rest, the 4 remaining ones, will be water. Cheers. Thank you for the head pat, Prostoprof. Thank you. Mimic too. Thank you so much. Stretching. 13.7 thousand. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a huge prediction. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good luck. Good luck. I will feel so bad if it doesn't come true. Oh. Yeah. Wow, that was a big yawn. I didn't even realize I was tired. Mm. All right. Listen to the squeakers and last second to predict. Go 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 go. All right. After what I've seen, the woods feel especially hostile now. I wonder what else could be lurking in the shadows or farther amongst the trees. Countless possibilities that I'd never considered are suddenly plausible. But for once, I don't hesitate. I just walk, my feet automatically stepping over roots and other forest debris. Underfoot, the slope is slushy and messy. My head feels the same. My heart hurts. Everything hurts. My nose burns from crying, the cold only exacerbating the effect. We've reached the rat doesn't know how to pronounce shit part of the stream. I hope you'll enjoy. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I just feel lost. There, she got lost. I reflect on the show and on the years I've spent with Tara and wonder how it all came to this. The show had been her idea, of course, but I was the one who encouraged her to go through with it. She'd always had a flair for the dramatic, whether it was the school play, her old blog, or even the over-the-top fanfic she used to write. Yo, we got a fanfic writer. That's amazing. I wonder if she wrote lemon fics. Oh god, did I just age myself with that term? I'm not old, you're just young. And I'd always been there to support her, whatever it was. I'd go over the lines with her and help her rehearse, or even edit her fics. When she first had the idea for Paranormal and combining her two biggest interests, cryptids and herself. Nice. I was the only person who said she should go for it. I even came up with the name, which I'm still pretty proud of. Oh, that's cool that Maddie came up with the pun. Amazing. At first, I thought it would just be another entry in a long list of harebrained ideas that Tara would start and quickly lose interest in. I gave it 2, maybe 3 episodes tops before she got bored. But the reception was good and the views started coming in. So did the ad revenue and the sponsorship. Nice. Good for them. Good for them. What had started as a weekend hobby turned into a weekend responsibility and then into a day job. Goals. My role went from holding a cheap camera and stitching together the footage to actually learning proper video editing and investing in decent equipment. It seemed only natural that I'd be the one to handle all of the invites, fan mail, inquiries, and more. You know, the professional side of things. Those are like the things I dread doing most. I like creating, you know, I like doing things, but all the administrative stuff, it's kind of difficult for me, you know. I put my life on hold for the show, quit college halfway through my film studies degree, and moved out of my cheap student housing I gave up my barista job and the store manager promotion I'd been hoping for. I dropped everything in order to help Tara make the best show possible. Like, I failed to see the problem this far. Like, you know, it's not just Tara's show. It's Maddie's too. Why aren't you proud of it? Why aren't you like excited about it too? Sure, it wasn't like I had it rough. Tara's always split the royalties with me and pays for the expenses herself. Yeah, you're a team. Like, The two of us have done pretty well for ourselves, better than we had any right to expect, but at the end of the day, it was still always about Tara. But like, Maddie even said that Tara tried to include her on camera, right? Like Tara tried to pull her into the shot and like include her in things and stuff like that. So, oh, Maddie. Her name in the title, her name on the contracts, her name in the fan mail. Tara, Tara, Tara. And when it's all over, when the final episode someday goes up and she moves on, she'll be able to take that name with her anywhere. That success, that popularity. And all I'll have is the memory. The more I dwell on it, the more unfair Tara's behavior seems. I can feel anger overcoming my sadness. How could she say I'm the only pretending to care? I gave up years of my life for her and dedicated them to making her look good. Without me, she'd have never been able to balance running the business side of the show while actually making it. Hell, she's not even close to being tech savvy enough to do what I do. Part of me wants to spin around right now and go back to the cabin and demand an apology. But I know how that would go. She'd just get defensive. And even if she did say she's sorry, she wouldn't mean it. It wouldn't actually fix anything. We'd just be back to where we started when we first got to Eisenfeld. Awkward and tense. There isn't really a good solution that I can think of, but I have to do or say something. I can't just leave things as they are. Her offer for an early trip home lingers in my mind. I'm sure she'd make good on that promise. It sounds pretty tempting too. In less than 3 days, I could be comfortable, warm, and back in my own bed. I'd never have to think about Morgan or Eisenfeld or forest spirits or weird churches or floating lights again. I could just move on with my life, the same way I've been planning to once I get home anyway. As I think that though, I know it's not really an option. I'd never be able to live with myself if I let it all go unresolved. 2 piercing red eyes shine in my memory, and I know that there's no way I'd be able to forget about them. Ooh, pretty. Remembering the monster makes me stop and take stock of my surroundings. I've been walking at a pretty good rate, unhindered by the weather and fueled by my bad mood. There's a small clearing just up ahead, and it looks like it might be a good spot to take a short break. I just noticed in the transition, when it swipes to black, it has like black stars. And when it swipes to white, it has white stars. It looks pretty. I like stars. They're like a pretty aesthetic. It's not very big. I realize when I reach it. I could toss a stone from one side to the other. It doesn't feel as stifling as the rest of the forest, though. New meaning to a star vibe. Nice. I clear my throat. It's the only noise I can hear. The sounds of the village don't travel this far. They barely reach the cabin for the most part. Overhead, the sky is a crystal clear blue for the first time that I can remember. It's still freezing, but it isn't cloudy. Not even an airplane or vapor trail disturb the tranquility. Also, hey, look! You can see the stars in the sky too. They're like really soft, but wow, it's really pretty. In general, I like the coloring of the sky. The purple to blue to white gradient is very pretty. It's very wintry. I rub my eyes and defog my glasses. Oh shit. I hate, like, I need new glasses. My glasses are pretty old, and the anti fog layering is basically completely gone. So, and it's really cold right now where I am, right? So basically, every time I go outside, especially when wearing a mask, my glasses just immediately fog up. It is so annoying. Um, yeah, I really need to just buy new glasses. I need to find like a cute pair or something. But glasses shopping is so annoying and like not a fan. I must look like a real mess out here. I do feel a little bit better though. The fresh air alone has helped to clear my head. Apparently, an effective anti-fog was made, but it isn't for sale anywhere yet. Interesting. Yeah, like my glasses had a kind of anti-fog coating. It worked pretty well for like the first year I had them, but eventually it just, got scratched up or whatever. I don't know. Imagine needing glasses. Yeah, I'm blind. I'm a blind rat. Like, even with glasses, my eyesight is really bad. I have like an eye condition that makes my eyesight worse and worse. And without glasses, it's like really, really, really bad. Sucks. But glasses are kind of cute, right? So it's not all bad. The snow underfoot is well trampled from my stomping around, and the mud mixes with the slush to form a thin paste that sticks to my boots. Mmm, tasty. Mud and snow slush. If there was somewhere to sit down, this place would be perfect. I make do with leaning against a tree that's mostly dry. I'll need to remember how I got here. It would be nice to have a place of my own to retreat to when I need it, away from the other two. Just as I'm enjoying the tranquility, there's a rustling sound overhead, and I look up just in time to get a face full of snow as it slides off a branch. Oh no! Perfect timing. I cough and splutter, wiping away as much of it as I can, though a lot of it still falls into my clothes. I flap my jacket like wings, trying to knock it out. Right then, from the corner of my eye, a quick motion catches my attention. It's gone too fast for me to notice more than a glimpse of fabric, and I turn around to see who it was. But there's nothing there, and no sign of anything having been there. Heart pounding, I walk over in the direction I came from, looking for footprints or something. There's nothing. I rub my eyes. Maybe it was the snow messing with my vision. Snap. The harsh, unmistakable sound of a branch breaking cracks behind me. I spin around, expecting to see Tara there with a dumb smile on her face for having spooked me. I should head out, should be in bed. Too many late nights. Oh no, Mimic! Go get some rest. You deserve it. Go sleep. I hope you'll have a great night. Bye bye. Sleep well. Don't let Maddie perish. I'll try not to. See you around. Bye bye. But again, there's nothing. I pull my coat tighter on myself and press my back against the tree.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, the echo is nice. My voice resounds through the clearing, but goes unanswered. Did you see that? I saw something. It was a fairy, right? It kind of looked like a fairy. Again, a flash of movement from the corner of my eye. This time, I'm sure I see it. A glimpse of purple darting behind a tree. I start towards it, hand reaching, but without a clear plan in mind. Just like a dog chasing cars. I don't know what I'll actually do if I catch it. I don't want to replay it. I don't want to, like, you know... I like the suspense. I walk into the middle of the clearing, turning a slow circle, hoping to spot whatever it was.
Can you hear me? Hello?
It already knows I'm here. There's no point in trying to hide. That kind of looked like a fairy, right? I only really catch the glimpse of like a skirt here, but it looked like it was floating. Snow crunches off to my left, and I pivot. Just in time to see a girl disappear behind yet another tree.
Hey, wait!
I may as well not be saying anything for all the effect it seems to have. I hurry to the tree where I saw her, but she's gone. I'm just running in circles, chasing after who knows what. My heart beats like a kick drum. A million possibilities race through my head, each more fantastic than the last. Maybe she's from the village. Maybe I imagined her. Maybe she's another forest spirit. Maybe she's the same forest spirit we saw before, in a different form. Any of them could be true. I've seen now that nothing is impossible. I look all around, searching for a clue and finding none. This is a bad idea, I know. Every single fairy tale I've ever read warns that this is a bad idea. Chasing after mysterious girls in the woods never ends well. I get it, Tom Eddie. I would too. She could be luring me to her secret lair, or could even be a disguise for some kind of terrible monster. Maybe it's the forest spirit coming to exact revenge for trespassing in its territory. I should turn and run and race back to the cabin. If I told Tara and Morgan, I'm sure this is the kind of thing that would override Tara's annoyance, at least for now. It could be our chance to patch things up, pursuing some new mystery. Or I could not tell Tara, and I could solve the mystery myself. Whatever it is. For the first time, something happened to me that doesn't involve Tara. I could keep it that way. My hand is trembling, but I reach out in the direction I last saw the girl, more as a sign of openness than anything else.
Are you still there?
Silence.
If you can hear me, can you let me know?
No response. My fingers close over empty air. This is stupid. I feel like an idiot, talking to no one. Hey. She's just like me, for real, for real. If she wanted to be caught, she would have let me, I'm sure. But then, if she didn't, what was the point of even showing herself?
I'll come back tomorrow, okay? If you'll be here again.
She's gonna make friend with the local fairy. Aww. It feels desperate. It is desperate. But I can't let this chance go. Not when this could be all I have. But we are here. You are, Ruby. You are. But sometimes, sometimes I just have this like thought for a second while I'm streaming. I'm like, aware that I'm just basically talking to a screen, and it's like just this kind of weird feeling for a second. It's hard to describe. A light breeze blows through, as if to answer. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I stand there, hoping for another sign. Huh? Did you see that? So the fairy was the light. Interesting. As I give up and turn back towards the path home, I see it. For just a split second. Bright pink light, crystal clear and the color of a sunset, flashes just once. It's the same as the one we chased through the forest several days ago. My breath catches in my throat, my muscles tighten, poised to follow, but my common sense overrides. As much as I want to, I can't just go running off into the forest on my own. I'd probably never find my way back. I swallow. If it can understand me, like it seems to, then I'll see it tomorrow, once I've had more time to prepare. Oh, I'm so excited to see the fairy. I hope she's cute. I mean, I'm sure she'll be cute, but I'm excited. I face the direction the light came from, even though it's gone now.
I'll be back tomorrow. I promise.
Oh,
I'll be back tomorrow.
did you see that?
I promise.
Her smile is so cute. Oh, +1. Gosh, there we go. Oh, you're so pretty. Big fan, big fan. Just star. Yeah, my thought is like, what is my thought? Because my first instinct was, it's Morgan, but that makes no sense, because Morgan was there when they saw it for the first place. Is it, oh shit, something Dora? The cat? Is it the cat? Something Dora? Who else did we see? The mom? Yeah. That's like really the only people we've seen, right? That had like any significance. Geladora. Thank you. Thank you. Not lost, product reward time. You're right, not lost. Sorry, everyone who voted for getting lost. I totally thought she would get lost too. No. Bye. Enjoy your shinies. You'll maybe get what I mean if you see the fairy. Okay. Okay. Intriguing. Yeah, enjoy your shiny, everyone. And I'm so sorry to the 5 people who voted yes. Morgan and Tara never noticed me come home. They might not have even noticed that I left. I don't make any efforts to talk with them. I'm still too angry with Tara. Instead, I spent the rest of my day in my room, watching films or reading. All of the research that I was so eagerly working on is put aside, stuffed into a folder that's out of sight on my hard drive. I have my own project now, my own lead to explore. Muted? Okay. Poor leg. Poor Lula Moon. I'm sorry. I did not mute this. Oh, did Ruby mute the stream? The thought of that light and the mysterious girl in the woods stay on my mind through it all, even late into the night. I can hear that Morgan's still over in Tara's room with her. At some point, the sounds go from conversation to something else. What are they doing up there? Yeah. Interesting, interesting. They're having fun. Oh, Iron with the galaxy brain. Nice. At some point, the sounds go from conversation to something else. I turn up the volume on my computer. They can do whatever they want. Oh, Tara. Oh, Tara. I meant over there. Just start. The thought of
Thank you for everything.
of
Iron
them.
Brutality gifted a tier 1 sub to Blick 6211. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub, Iron Brutality. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, as I was saying, I accidentally said up there instead of over there because I got so flustered thinking about what they might be doing. Okay, Rat Brain is very small and full of girls. Ow. Also, this is obviously the fairy, right? Is that what you meant, Chastar? Also, thank you for the bonk. I deserve that. I see you like Miho so much you changed all your redeems. Not all of my redeems. I just changed one. I just added the Miho sound. Cause, who wouldn't love Miho, right? Right?
Hey!
Damn, that was a gush, wasn't it? Can't believe Miho still gets me, even in a completely different game. I still get punished for gushing. For gushing over Miho. Oh.
Oh yeah!
She really is best girl. She's so great. Oh man. Oh man. I can't believe how much this stupid little fox girl touched my heart. Like, I do fall in love very easily with characters, as evident by the dozens of waifus I have, but Miho is special, you know. There's like only a handful of characters I would say I like as much. Show me where the fox girl touched me. Right in my heart. I will not elaborate until the possibility that we see this alleged fairy. Oh, that's some interesting phrasing there, Chastar. Very intriguing. Same LOL. Oh, I'm so happy, Ruby. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Anyways, enough Miho gushing. Let's focus on whatever Tara and Morgan are up to. Oh man. They can do whatever they want. It's well past midnight when my eyes finally get heavy enough to sleep. The next day, I head straight to the clearing without telling anyone. Nearly 24 hours to the minute since I left it. So, you didn't talk to Tara for over 24 hours now. Holy shit. We have to focus on what Maddie is doing. I know, but I want to focus on on what Tara is doing. From the thick clouds overhead, I can tell it's going to be a short trip. Still, I have to go. At least to see. Ow! My heart thumps with anticipation and more than a little nervousness. It's an odd mix. I force myself to keep a calm demeanor and not get too worked up. It's difficult. I'm hopeful, but I don't know what for. I don't have a camera or even my cell phone. Why not? Like, literally, why not? Maddie? First you didn't bring a flashlight? Why? I don't have a camera or even my cell phone. There's no way I could prove anything that happens. And it's not like there's anyone who could vouch for me, say that I saw what I saw. For now, it's important that I keep it that way. This encounter, whatever it may be, will be mine and mine alone. Could a camera record a fairy? That's a good question. That's why she should have brought it with her, so we could do some science. Fairy science. Arriving at the clearing, I brace myself for what I might find. Wow, sorry. My voice kinda died there. Arriving at the clearing, I brace myself for what I might find. Nothing's changed. I'm met with silence. There's the faint sound of trees rustling in the wind, and nothing more.
Hello? Are you out there?
I give it a moment, waiting and hoping for a response that never comes. Maybe it really was my eyes playing tricks on me. The light could have been a reflection of the sun, and the girl could have been. The girl could have been. There isn't a doubt left in my mind that the girl was there. There's no way I didn't see someone. Frustrated, I kick at some of the mush in the ground. It splashes up and splatters my legs.
Are you there? I'm waiting.
Oh, she's getting angry.
Please.
Oh, she's getting sad. We're going through like all the emotions here. I feel like a fool. I'm pleading with someone that may or may not exist to manifest. If someone had told me a week ago that I'd be here doing this today, I'd have laughed at them. Everything about this situation is unlike me. my irritation builds up. With myself, with Tara, with the stupid ghost light, with everything. Whatever was there is gone now. And really, what kind of an idiot convinces herself to come back for an imaginary date with a weird breeze? I clench my fist, looking without seeing. Slowly, I turn circles, hoping for something, anything. I traipse back and forth at an increasingly desperate pace, not really sure what kind of clue I'm searching for, but just knowing that I can't sit still. If I sit still, then I'm giving up, and if I give up, then I really don't have anything left for me out here. For the second day in a row, I feel the sting of tears in my eyes, and I pinch my eyes shut to stop them. Not here. Not today. I hold my hand there and suck in a deep breath. The cold air stings my throat. I steady my breathing, fighting back the urge to cry. After a moment, once the urge has passed, I lower my hand and open my eyes. Is the fairy just gonna be right here? Pretty. It's really pretty. Wow. Gosh. You typed gosh before I even said something. Was my silence that obvious? Like, she literally made me speechless. Yeah, but yeah, good. I +1, gosh, holy shit. She does look kind of familiar. Like, she has the same eyes as Morgan, right? But I can't place it. From the title screen, perhaps? Let me save. Oh, that's her! You know what? When I first saw the title screen, I thought that's like... I thought that was Morgan with like weird coloring. So is that gonna be your love interest? Ooh. I noticed the chapter is called Spark of Light. But yeah, wow, she is really pretty. Very pretty. I'm like smiling like so hard. Okay, suddenly I'm much happier about the game. So I guess that means Tara and Morgan. Why do I always have trouble remembering Morgan's name? So I think it's gonna be Tara and Morgan and Maddie and whoever she is. Maybe. I like her hair too. I'm a big fan of long hair. I like the bangs. They kind of remind me of the one on my model a little bit. The chapter name changes depending on where you are in the chapter. Oh, interesting. Does this deserve not... alright, +1. Sorry, I'm just staring at her. So good. The reveal was really good. It was very good. Can't believe it actually made me speechless. And she's there. So silently and so suddenly that it's like she was never not there. The art is really good. The mysterious girl stands before me, barefoot in the snow, but seemingly unfazed. She regards me with a curious look, her eyes wide, like I'm the one who's out of place. Now that... Let's just say... I'm happy I'm not playing with eye tracking. Now that she's here, right in front of me, I realize that I don't know what to say. Quit staring at her soft-looking hands. Anyways, I'm still smiling. Oh my god. I really need to buy that pulse monitor so I can play with my heartbeat on stream, because I'm sure it would have spiked just like, you know, a few seconds ago. Oh man, oh man, so good. All right, I'm trying to focus. Okay. Now that she's here, right in front of me, I realize that I don't know what to say.
Hello?
It's all I could muster. My voice comes out weaker than I expected. Oh, she's smiling. Her eyes go wide at my word. Her lips move, but no sound comes out. Oh no! She mouths something. Oh, she mouths something else again. Still, without the voice.
I can't hear you.
A frown. Ah! She turns away. Have I disappointed her? Is she going to disappear again?
Please don't go!
Oh. Ah, my face hurts from all the smiling. How is she so pretty? I don't know why I want her to stay. Oh, I know why I want her to stay. Maddie, I'm sure you know why you want her to stay too. It's called love at first sight. +1 gush. Yeah. No doubt about that one. Oh god. Girls, right? Alright, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh. I'm okay. Shy. Sorry, I'm just being very, very gay.
Thank you. for everything.
Thank you for the fart redeem, Shy. Thank you. Also, 8 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Shy. Thank you. It really means the world to me. Also, I don't know if you've seen, but like I have a few new redeems, and look what I can do now. I can go into the rat cone, which, you know, might be appropriate right now. Naughty rats, go into the rat cone. My face feels hot. Alright, alright. Rat cone redeem when? Probably next stream. Alright, alright. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I think that was like another gush, at least. There, +1. Oh man. Alright, alright, alright. I don't know why I want to Let me try again. Man, this game. I don't know why I want her to stay. Something is clearly different, unnatural. This isn't a normal girl. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm okay. I'm okay. But that's exciting in and of itself. Indeed. Indeed, it is very exciting. The girl turns back around to face me again. She looks just as confused as I feel. Possum! Hey Possum! Good seeing you. What a good redeem. Thank you for the head pat, Possum. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm still smiling. I can't stop. Oh, my face hurts. There's a nervous sort of energy to her beneath the gown she's wearing. Far too thin for the weather. The girl's legs are tense and ready to bolt. I take a step towards her, holding out my hand the same way I'd approach a kitten or lost puppy.
My name's Madison. Can you understand me?
She still looks a bit nervous, but not. So, we speak the same language. That's good. Is she from Eisenfeld? I can't imagine she's from anywhere else. There's nothing else around.
You were talking, right? Just a bit ago. But I couldn't hear you.
Another nod. That means that for whatever reason, her words can't reach me. Maybe she's naturally mute? Or maybe her voice was magically stolen? Really? That's like the two options you go for? Mute or magically stolen? Both equally likely, apparently. The only two possible options, indeed. Every idea that comes to mind is more ridiculous than the last, but I consider them all equally. To my surprise, I'm able to remain calm and, by my standards, pretty level-headed. She's doing better than me. Oh man. It seems like the girl is more afraid of me than vice versa. I drop my hand down, offering a handshake. She stares at it for a moment, maybe expecting it to turn into a snake or for me to shoot magic bolts from my fingers. When neither of those happen, she gingerly, slowly reaches for my hand. She moved so fast, she left her voice behind. Nice, Callisto. She's not material. What if she's a ghost? Huh. Also, that makes me sad. But. Because, you know, her soft looking hands may never be touched. It passes right through me. Her fingers glide through the palm of my hand like a breeze disappearing into the air. With a sad smile, she looks down, seemingly expecting this result. Okay, but on the title screen, they were actually touching, so hopefully this is just temporary. Horrific realization slowly dawns on me, with the same tinge of certainty that guided me out here. This girl isn't really here in the same way that I am.
You're a ghost.
Slow, sad nod. She looks apologetic about it, for inconveniencing me with her lack of corporeal form.
I'm sorry.
Curation! Hey, good seeing you! I hope you had a good day. Oh, I'm still smiling. Oh, how is she so pretty? The words feel weak and inadequate, and nearly like a non sequitur. But really, what do you say to a ghost? Yep, curation. We literally, like, this is literally the first time Maddie has met her. She's supposedly the light that we saw in chapter 1 that they chased. That's her. Ghost love is highly inconvenient though, right? Right, Shy? That's what I'm saying. You know, no experiencing those soft hands. We haven't seen the cat yet, no. She shakes her head vigorously, hair flying about, trying to rid herself of some bad thought. She gives me a big smile and stretches her arms wide, turning about to gesture to the trees around us.
What is it? I don't understand.
My face still hurts. Ah. Okay. I'm okay. Okay. I need to force myself to not smile. Oh yeah, just our curation was there for that. But we haven't seen Geladora in this chapter yet. The girl bites her lip, wondering how to better convey her message. Then with a decisive nod, she points at me and then points at the ground between us. Yeah, you're right, Ruby. That definitely was another gush. I'll add one more. Pausing a moment, she holds that pose. Then she points at the trees, in particular the path I'd come from, and shakes her head. Wow, she looks very determined. A flash of fear knives its way under my skin. Is she threatening me? She definitely doesn't look like it.
Something about where I came from?
She nods and then repeats the pointing. First at me, then the ground.
Me? Right here?
Another nod.
You're asking if I'll stay here?
Oh, she looks so happy. Oh. She nods and claps, hopping up. Except she doesn't come down. She hovers there as if suspended by invisible strings, then slowly lowers herself back to the ground. She does float. I'm not sure if it's what she was going for, but I smile.
Are you showing off?
Oh, I love that expression. Holy shit. She laughs and nods, glad to be understood.
I can stay for a bit, sure. If you want me to, I mean.
The girl practically zooms the short distance between us, moving with what might be supernatural speed. We stand so close that her gown phases through me, uncomfortable in its lack of sensation. Oh, possum! What a...
Cat goes meow.
Thank you, Keisuke! Thank you for the cheering! Cat goes meow indeed. Meow meow. But possum, what a perfect emote. Rosu did the art for this, right? Amazing. I like Netu's smug as well. Big fan of Netu. Alright, I'm good. And she nods again, this time solemn and hopeful. I can't fight the feeling that she could easily be setting some kind of trap or leading me astray, but I still don't get that impression from her, so I agree.
Okay, I'd be happy to. But I can't stay for too long, or Tara will start to wonder where I am.
Her eyes got so big. She's so happy. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. This is to Keisuke. Cheers. Leading you astray or leading you agay? Indeed. We're all gay for our pink-haired face through ghost. Tara again. For the first time since we arrived, I was able to fully push her from my thoughts. I was so overwhelmed by meeting this girl that Tara didn't even register on my consciousness. But now, there she is again. She's more haunting than the ghost. The ghost in question mouths Tara's name. One of the few words I can actually lip read.
The person I came here with. She's, back in the village.
The girl's eyes go wide and she points in the direction of the forest, then makes a dragging motion back to where we are. This one's easy to understand.
No, she's not coming here. She has no idea.
For the first time, I'm glad the girl can't speak, because it means she can't ask me to elaborate. I don't want to think about Tara right now.
Anyway, were you here yesterday too? Watching me?
A nod, wholly unapologetic.
I thought so. I also thought I might be crazy, though. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised by either one.
She looks surprised. I wonder if she knows about the other supernatural occurrences in the forest. Maybe they're connected somehow.
The other day, my friend and I were out in the forest,
Nod.
and suddenly there was this huge snowstorm out of nowhere, and we saw this giant thing.
I stretch my hands to indicate just how enormous it was. But the enormity and terror of it are impossible to convey.
I don't even know how to describe it. It was a monster of some kind. Like a huge tree had come alive and was walking in the snow. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not only does the girl nod, but she laughs, finding something funny about my story. I'm not sure if I should be worried or not.
So you've seen it. Is it, like, evil?
A firm shake of her head.
That's good. It was honestly the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
After that, we taper off into silence. Well, I do. I don't have a reason to believe her, but so far, she doesn't seem threatening at all. I have a hard enough time holding up my end of a conversation under normal circumstances. This just makes it even harder. The two of us just stand there, looking at each other. Now that she's not moving around so much, I'm able to get a better look at her. She seems to be around my age, if not a bit younger. Her hair is long and slightly unruly, reaching well down her back. She reminds me a bit of Rapunzel, all alone in the forest. A cute bow midway down helps keep her hair in place. Her wide eyes are curious, but slightly sad. Still, she smiles so easily that I wonder if I'm just imagining the sorrow. Probably not. As green as emeralds, her eyes kind of remind me of Morgan's. See, that's what I said too. Interesting. I wonder if it's like some relative, some ancestor that died a long time ago or something. I was so taken aback by her sudden appearance and, well, ghostliness that at first I didn't realize she's beautiful. Oh, I realized immediately, Maddie. Her choice of attire makes a lot more sense now that I know she can't feel the cold. The gown she's wearing has a few dangling threads and scuffed spots, which I assume haven't changed since she... Yeah, I just wanted to say, that's probably what she wore when she died, huh? You're right, Possum. +1 gosh. Which I assume haven't changed since she died. I shudder, trying not to think of my own mortality. What was it like? Why is she here instead of whatever usually happens when you die? Does she know what she's missing? An afterlife or lack thereof? I have a million questions about her life and about life itself. There's so much I want to ask, but it's impossible. Plus, we've only known each other a few minutes. It feels like that would be rude to ask right away. A thick snowflake lands on my cheek, startling me. I'd pretty much forgotten about the weather. Overhead, the clouds are getting worse, and the snow is starting to fall more heavily. As much as I want to spend more time with her, I really don't want to be caught out in a blizzard a second time.
I need to go back now, but will you be here again? I'd like to see you again. If you'd like that too.
She'd like to see her again, huh? Aww. She nods empathically with a grin to match. I can't help but smile in return. It's nice to know that someone is looking forward to seeing me.
Okay, I'll come back as soon as I can. I promise. Although, I'm not sure when the weather will let me do that.
Date? It is kind of a date. They just made a date for when next time they see each other. Aww.
On the next sunny day, I'll be there, okay?
She nods.
Okay, I'll see you soon then. I hope.
The girl waves goodbye as I turn to leave, remaining in the center of the clearing. Oh. As I get my last look at her, I know that I'm not imagining the sadness in her eyes now. I glance behind several times on the walk back, each time expecting her to have disappeared once more. But she stays there, waving, until the trees obscure her from sight. Oh, she blushes! A splash of purple fabric against the brown and white of the forest. A little spark of light to look forward to. Oh, that's so pretty! Oh. Oh. Was that a gush? Ugh. I guess it was indeed a gush. So wow, look at the sky. I love it. It's like my aesthetic. The red into the orange into the yellow. Oh, very pretty. Plus one gush. I'm alone. I hurry through the woods, practically on autopilot. Less than a week ago, I'd have never set foot in the forest on my own. But now, I already have the path to the clearing memorized. Flip yourself upside down and you got the sky. You're right! Can I do that? Let me see. Oh, that was. I never remember the difference between horizontal and vertical. There. Holy shit, you are right. It literally is just me. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. It gives me extra time to worry. What am I even doing? Everything about this situation is extremely not me. Ratsu is now official lore. There have been several gushes that I've let slide, really. I'm gonna add one just to make up for it a little bit. I wasn't expecting you to do it, actually. Well, it was a good suggestion, Chuster, but also flipping myself upside down stirred some things up, so I'll be right back. See you soon.
Alright. Give me a second.
I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, I'm fancy now. Hey, thank you for making me all fancy. Let me catch up with chat. Lot of bullying as usual. It's like when you turn the mustard bottle over and all the mustard juice. Callisto! Don't. Callisto. But yes, that's exactly what happened. Ew. You have to shake it first. Don't shake me. No shaking allowed. Is that the new lore now? Rat is just a talking humanoid rat-shaped mustard bottle. Man, I'm really love all the Netu emotes. They're so great. I need to I need to talk to her about her emote artist because I kind of want to get some myself. Thank you for the hydrate. Here's to upside down mustard balls. Cheers. Thank you for the bonk, Ultra Squid. And thank you for making me fancy, Callisto. It's like playing rat dress up. Well, I always liked dress up games. You know, back when Flash still was a thing, I used to like playing just dress up the anime girl. Big fan. Thank you for the New Year's kiss. I should like rename it the Valentine's kiss soon. Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, you heard him. That was Valentine indeed. While I was doing my rat business, he came and jumped on the desk and he kept chat company while I was gone. He's like right next to the mic now, so you might hear him meow every once in a while. Back to the gaze. Yes, let's do it. Back to the gaze. Thank you again for waiting, everyone. Really appreciate the patience. And here we go. What am I even doing? Everything about this situation is extremely not me. Heading off on my own into a dark forest without telling anyone to go meet up with a ghost? To be fair, you didn't know you were gonna meet up with a ghost. Back to the case, we were always right here. Even thinking the word ghost still makes my heart lurch. I've seen her with my own eyes, and yet I still have trouble believing it. And I'm just trusting that she's not going to lead me to her lair and suck out my soul or something like that. It's taking my everything to not make a comment. I feel like Gretel, and I'm not even cautious enough to leave a breadcrumb trail. Possum. Oh wait, why is the sound alert still live? It should have been replaced by the actual bonking. Let me change that. Cause the actual bonk does the same thing, except it's cheaper and it also bonks me with a banana or a microphone or a rat. Oh yeah, okay. Let me remove the bonk. There we go, there we go. Now you can just do this for cheaper. Ow. But still, I keep walking. Wow, the sky is really pretty. It's still me upside down. There's something exciting in being on my own, in doing something without Tara. I can't remember the last time I had a secret from her. At least not a big one. Not telling her about the ghost girl feels a little bit like rebellion. I feel like I deserve something exciting that's all my own. It was Rosuri that did the art. It is really, really, really pretty. At least the character art. I wouldn't know about the background. She and Morgan can go do whatever. I doubt that Tara will even notice that I'm not around. And even if she does, it's something that she needs to get used to. I've tried to show her how to cut a video or frame a shot lots of times. Oh, you can hear Valentine meow. I'm sorry, I hope he's not too annoying. He like wants my attention, so I'm just petting him. He's like between my arms, right in front of the mic. It's actually pretty comfy to just have him lean against me. He's a good kitty. I like him. Meow meow meow. Free Niaradim. Oh, Valentine, chat likes you. Yeah. You're a good kitty. You're such a good kitty. Yeah. Well, whenever he throws up, I want to give him away. Alright. Right. I've tried to show her how to cut a video or frame a shot lots of times. It's her own fault if she still doesn't get it. Just like it's her own fault that she's missing out now. Oh shit. The sky is getting prettier and prettier. I'm actually in love with the sky. I'm actually gonna do a gush just for the sky art. I just love orange so much. Can you tell? As I approach the clearing, I slow down a little. My usual trepidation overtakes me once again as I contemplate just how reckless this is. There's absolutely no guarantee that the girl isn't dangerous, that I'll walk out of these woods alive. Normally, I chastise Tara for following her gut instinct, which dictates probably 70% of her decisions. Same though, like, gut instinct is like, because my brain is so small, gut instinct, it does like all of my decision making. Yet, that's all that I have to go off right now. The feeling that I'm safe with the ghost girl, that she won't harm me. I cross the threshold of trees and into the clearing. Just like the other times, it's serenely quiet. Gaigosh, otherwise known as rain. Nice. Even my past footsteps are gone, erased by the wind or snowfall.
I'm here.
Oh, this is so pretty. The orange sky frames her very nicely. Seeing her reminds me of how much I love blonde. Like, when I made my model, I wanted to do blonde at first. Like, when I was young, I had like really, really blonde hair. Now it's just kind of brown. But yeah, then I figured blonde doesn't work too well for a rat, but silver does. So that's why I have like silver hair now. But I might make like a blonde alternate outfit eventually, just because I really, really like blonde. It is so pretty.
I'm here.
Somehow, I feel like she already knows. The forest swallows my words, returning to frozen, pristine silence. Aww. Blonde gush? Alright, alright. Soundlessly, she steps out from behind a tree. A small smile sits on her face, though her eyes are slightly downcast. She waves, meeting my eyes for just a moment before glancing away. Oh, that's so cute.
Hi there.
Oh, her voice is really soft. She loves her. Hey, hateable Warmin, good seeing you. Yay, orange indeed. We all love orange here, huh? My words hang in the still air.
Were you waiting for me?
We lock eyes again, and she nods, quickly, earnestly.
I hope it wasn't for too long.
She shakes her head, and then she laughs. I'm not sure what the joke is, though.
What? What's so funny?
Once she catches her breath, she bites her lip as she ponders. After a moment, she shrugs, looking apologetic. I guess explaining a joke through gestures would be difficult. She slides up next to me, and I fight the urge to step back. Though I've decided to trust her, my instincts still belie my nerves. But what she seems to be most interested in is the bag slung over my shoulder. She simulates opening the bag so that she can see into it.
Nosy, huh?
Diddles is oh really? My apologies. Rat doesn't know word stream. I had no idea. Let me actually Google it. I mean, I kind of can assume what it meant from the context, but I like learning.
Sidle.
Title, okay. Walk in a furtive, unobtrusive, or timid manner, especially sideways or obliquely. I sidled up to her. Cool. The more you know. That is so cool. Exactly, hateable Warmin. I know this word solely because of Windwalker. Really interesting. Immediately, she backsteps, waving her hands in a frantic, apologetic motion. Oh, she's cute.
Sorry, I was just kidding. You can look.
She regards me like a timid deer as I hold the bag open for her to see. Inside are a couple books that I picked up in the village this morning. I hold up the first one, small and square and baby blue.
I got a really strange look from the person who runs the bookstore because of this one. It's a book of baby names.
Oh, she's gonna find out her name. That is so cute. Oh my god. Her eyes go wide and she grabs at her belly, then points at me. It takes me a second to understand what she means, and for some reason, I feel my face flush. She thinks Maddie is pregnant.
No, I am not pregnant. But I thought maybe you could use it to show me your name? If it's a name that would be...
Before I can finish my sentence, she zoomed back over to me, all sense of personal space once again discarded. Oh, they are so cute together. She clasps her hands, a fiery look in her eyes, and hops up and down. Frankly, it's adorable.
Guess you're a fan. Okay, cool.
She eyes the book hungrily. She must be really excited to share her name with me. Oh, I'm so curious what her name is gonna be. It's a little exciting for me, too. It's nice to see someone so happy about being with me. Oh, but also, ouch! She really has a lot of pain because of the whole Tara thing, huh? Poor Maddie. I fight to keep an overzealous grin off my face.
Okay, let's see.
I look around. Aside from the trees and snow, there isn't much. I wonder if there's something about this place in particular that the girl likes.
Is there somewhere nearby where we could sit down? It feels a little weird to just keep standing.
Ghosting together for all of eternity. That's kind of romantic in a different way too. Finger on her chin, she ponders. Then she turns and points towards the woods, even further in. I can tell from the look in her eyes that she's uncertain. I swallow a lump in my throat. I've come this far after all.
Sure, that's fine. Lead the way.
She does so, but never gets too far from my side. Oh, they're on a nice walk together. It is a date. Oh, is this Minecraft? If Minecraft became really, really pretty and really, really gay, yes. Also, hey, cat. Thank you for the first time chat. I appreciate it. She does so, but never gets too far from my side. Every few steps, she glances over at me, as if I'm making sure I'm still here. As if she's making sure I'm still here. That feels a little backwards to me, but in a nice way. A nice winter forest stroll. Indeed, Shastar. A nice walk. Just two girls hanging out, being gal pals. I don't really feel compelled to break the silence either. Of course, part of that is because any conversation would be one-sided. But also, she looks content. Like she's just happy to be here. I am too. The silence doesn't feel vast and overwhelming like it has with Tara. It feels warm. That's the best kind of silence. Like, when you can be silent with another person, and it feels good, in my opinion, that's when you know you have like a real friendship. When you know there's no need to fill the silence with words because it's not awkward when it's silent. Like, I feel like that with a handful of people. And you know, those are like my closest friends. You know, when you can just sit and still be happy you are with them, even if neither of you is saying something. Yeah, big fan of that. Exactly, Chastar. Just basking in each other's presence, and that is totally fine. Like, huge agree. Before too long, I realize what our destination is. This is nearly the same path that Morgan took us down just a couple dusks ago. I recognize some of the more grotesquely warped trees.
We're going to that church.
Eyes wide, she nods, probably surprised that I know of it.
One of the villagers showed it to us a few days ago. Me and my friend.
It feels weird to just call Tara my friend. Usually, if I'm talking to someone about Tara, they've met her. The girl just nods, yet again. As we reach the edge of the trees and the church itself comes into sight, I look around for traces of the monster we saw days before. There are none to be seen though, no snapped or toppled trees. No footsteps as steep as I'm tall. Much like the girl beside me, there's no trace of its existence. I look over to the door of the church where she's patiently waiting for me. Once again, I fight back all my fears and hesitations and head for the door too. It's too late to turn back now. The door is still slightly ajar from our visit days ago. A thin trail of snow powders the entryway, but otherwise the church is dry. It's still unnaturally warm. I wonder if that has to do with the girl too. From the way she walks, I can tell she's familiar with the place. She heads to the front, stopping just shy of the altar, where she turns around to face me. Being back here is a little unnerving, and I slowly approach her. Though she hasn't given me any reason to be suspicious, the image of these monstrous eyes is ingrained in my memory. But this time, there's no howling wind or earth-shaking footsteps, just the one girl waiting patiently. I like that phrasing, just the one girl. Like, it's nice, Oh, wow. I like Maddie, just like smile, slight blush, just staring to the ground. Oh, you can like really feel the warmth and happiness emanating from the art. The like slight nervousness, the oh, it is so good. Holy shit. +1, gosh. I'm gonna die doing squats after this chapter. Wow. The other day, my best friend, she called me a gush tuber. And I kind of like that phrasing. I might have to need I might need to have I lost my train of thought. I might need to there we go. I might need to incorporate that into my like branding. Gush tuber. The sparkling rat gush tuber. Rat merch gush tuber. Right, Possum? It's so nice. And like the warm sun shining on them and like the highlights on the hair. It is so good. Like I can feel this art. It is so good. It isn't wind, it's wind. What? You're going to die of squats on purpose to meet hot local ghosts, yes. It isn't wind, it's wind. There's no howling wind. I will get that wrong forever. I think it's just my accent, to be honest. I give her a smile as I sit down on one of the pews near the front. It's Hon. Oh, hey, here we go again. More how to pronounce things.
Hew.
Hew. It's hewn from stone, smooth and rigid. She takes a seat right beside me. Hewn. Interesting. This is like the second new word I learned in the chapter. Normally, being this close to strangers makes me uncomfortable. But with her, I don't really mind. The first one was the not slide. The Seidel.
Seidel.
Seidel, yes. But see, that's what I was talking earlier about the, whenever you can be comfortable with someone, always a really, really good sign. I just can't get over this art. Oh my god. Part of it is, of course, the fact that I can't feel her at all. But the other part is that it feels kind of pleasant to sit together like this. I hastily pushed that thought out of my head. She's a ghost. She is literally transparent and insubstantial. I rummaged through the bag and grabbed the book of baby names.
Okay, so
Oh,
first,
that's like a huge ass book. Does it like have every name in the history of names in it? I can just sit in a Discord voice chat with my friends saying absolutely nothing as we do our own thing and be 100% fine with that. Yeah, same. It's like, it's just nice to have the company, right? Even if you're not saying anything, it's still nice. Even if no one says anything, just, you're still like together in a way, right? Yeah, I'm a big, big fan of that too. As a writer, book of names can get that big. I see, I see. Speaking of Discord, if you're not in my Discord and you want to maybe hang out in a voice chat with me sometimes, join my Discord. Yes, Possum, exactly. I need to do that more in my Discord. Just comfy vibing with people. I get like a little self conscious because I feel like I have to entertain people, but talking now, maybe I don't have to. Maybe just enjoying each other's company is enough, right? I need to do that more in Discord. Introvert vibes. Before the big C, I used to go over to my friend's place during the summer, and we spent most of our time in her room just on our laptops doing our own. Yeah, that is like so beautiful. Just our like that's like most of my time spending with Callisto too. We just do both of our own thing, but we're like, in the same space, still together, still enjoying each other's company. Big fan. Oh yeah, I really want to do that more now on Discord, just chilling with people while we work on our own things. Oh, sorry, I'm getting so sidetracked. The game is making me feel good. Nice, warm, comfy vibes.
okay, so first,
She bounces up and down with anticipation as I tear off the plastic cling wrap and stuff it in the tote bag.
is the first letter early in the alphabet?
She nods and holds up one finger. A.
I. L?
Two shakes of her head. She touches her index fingers together and then uses her middle finger to cross between them. Yeah, A. We all gushing over memories. Alright, plus one gush.
Oh, an A.
Enthusiastic nodding. Well, that will make things easy. I flip to the first couple pages in the book. Right in the middle of the A's, the first name I spot is Amber. That's a pretty name. She doesn't look like an Amber, though. Impatiently, she leans over me and motions to go further back towards the start. I did too, Chester. I did too. Like as I was reading it, I was like making the the gesture. Oh, is it possum? That's cute. That must be a, like an Easter egg then. That's so cool. I turned the pages slowly, giving her time to scan. She's so happy. Oh. Also, I really like Maddie from the side profile. She is so pretty. God, this game is so gay. Happy ghost girl. Oh. On the very first page, she holds out a hand to stop and points. She's practically hanging over my shoulder to show me.
Abigail.
Abigail. That's pretty. She does kind of look like an Abigail. +1 gush. God, the squats will kill me.
Your name is Abigail.
Abigail. She gives me the biggest, most radiant grin I've ever seen as she nods. This is like the second Studio Elan game where a name isn't immediately revealed, right? First with Silver and now with unnamed Ghost Girl, huh? That's like interesting. Interesting theming. Her joy is infectious, and I can't help but smile too.
Abigail.
Oh, I like how she says it here. I repeat it, and she looks even more joyful. Oh. A beam of light breaks through the glass window, illuminating dust motes that make it look as if she's sparkling. Abigail. This is so beautiful. Honestly, I love this scene. It's amazing. It's so good. We lock eyes, and I feel my breath catch in my throat. The look in her eyes, pure, unadulterated happiness, is something I've never seen before. They shine with tears. The good kind. Oh. Oh. I like the good kind. Oh. These are the good kind too. The kind that bring out the color of her eyes. The radiant kind. I didn't know I could make someone happy like this. I quickly look away, back to the now irrelevant book in my lap.
Anyway, Abigail.
Oh, she's so flustered, holy shit. Oh, it is so cute. It is so fucking cute. Oh.
I had a couple questions. Is that okay?
Abigail nods.
So, maybe this is kind of rude to ask, but are you a ghost? Or are you something else?
That was good voice acting, yes. Oh. So good, so good. Abigail closes her eyes and with a sad smile nods.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure what the appropriate response to something like that is. I would have said my condolences.
Then, are you from Eisenfeld?
Nod.
Do you know a girl from there called Morgan?
She shakes her head. That makes sense. I'm sure Morgan would have mentioned her before if so.
So have you, like, been a ghost for a long time then?
I cringe a little as I ask. It seems gauche, although I'm not entirely sure what proper etiquette is for this kind of conversation. In answer to my question, she nods again.
Do you know how long?
A shrug. She holds up 2 fingers, then 2 fists. 200 years?
200?
Holy shit. Another shrug and a nod.
200 years.
I really like the art in this game. I keep like looking at it, and Rosu, she just has such an amazing style. Like, I have a few pieces of her art that I bought over the years. Art gush. No, my thighs will kill me. No. Alright, art gush. Yeah, one day I want to commission her. One day. Once I have money. I murmur it to myself in slight disbelief. It could be more. I doubt she's been keeping track of every day. One second. I want to take a picture of my cat real quick so I can tweet it later, because he's being really cute right now. Okay. Of course he stopped being cute the second I grabbed my phone. So, never mind on that. Oh, Valentine. Cat emotes when... I can make one emote for every cat that we have. In general, I want to get so many emotes. But yeah, time and money. You know, a game is well made when you get emotions while knowing what's going to happen. Oh, that's cool. I'm happy to hear that it still makes you emotional even now, Ruby. That's really cool. The world out there, the world I come from, it may as well be another planet for her.
I'm sorry.
It's incomprehensible to me. I can't fathom that much time passing, unable to talk to anyone. How lonely that must be. Maybe that's why she doesn't have a voice. But she literally didn't use it for 200 years. Even though if she's actually mute, that would be pretty cool too. She's closed her eyes yet again, though I've been interpreting her silence as serene. I wonder if that's how she feels. These yes or no questions are practically the extent of what I can ask her. There's still such a gulf between who she is and what I know of her. Centuries worth of solitude.
In all that time, have you ever spent time like this with someone else?
Without opening her eyes or looking at me, she shakes her head again. Oh, she's been alone for all this time. That is so sad. Oh.
I'm the only one?
Not. My cat got cute again. I think I can take the picture now. Maybe if I pretend I'm not doing anything different, so I just keep talking, so he won't notice. He won't notice that I'm grabbing for my phone right now, and that I'm like taking a picture of him right now. He won't know. Don't give me away, chat. Okay, ha 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 ha. I'll post it to Twitter later. Ow! He's always cute. Have you looked at him? He's rarely cute.
I'm the only one?
Not. I fall silent too. My head's still reeling. There are so many things that I want to ask and want to know. How did she die? Why did her spirit stick around? Does she know about the thing we saw in the snow? Why am I the first person she's shown herself to? But there's no way she could answer. And even if she could, I wonder if she'd want to. Is it impolite to remind a ghost that they're dead? It's morbidly funny to me that these are questions I have to ask myself. Oh yeah, didn't Tara bring her Ouija board? I was wondering if that would come up again. It's kind of like Chekhov's gun. Chekhov's Ouija board. Tara would love this. Tara would... I pushed that thought out of my head too. Tara's not here right now. It's just me and Abigail. Hateable Vermin, yes, that's actually how I remember to pronounce Ouija board. Because it kind of sounds like Luigi. Yeah, that would involve talking to Tara. So, that might be out of the question, huh?
Would you like me to read that other book?
Her grin returns, the moment of melancholy dispelled. Seems I made the right call in changing the subject. I show her the cover before I crack it open, enjoying that new book smell.
This is a book I read a lot when I was younger. It's about a girl who wants to be a hero, so she goes on a quest with her best friend to prove herself. It's a little childish, I guess, but maybe you'd like it?
That's so sweet. That's so thoughtful of her. She got a book to read to her, to entertain her, so she's feeling a little less lonely. Oh, that's so pretty. That's beautiful. I love that. Oh. Abigail claps her hands and nods. I have a feeling I could read the dictionary to her and she'd be satisfied, but I don't mention that.
Okay.
I smooth the crease and open to the first page.
Once upon a time.
Yay, the pretty art is back. It's a story that I could probably recite by heart. My mom used to read it to me when I was a little girl, and it was one of the books that I used to learn to read. Give her educational YouTube so she can start to understand the current world. That's a good idea too. Get her caught up on everything that happened since she died. I was both surprised and excited to see that there was a copy in Eisenfeld's bookstore. I settle into an easy cadence of reading. Though I'm not used to reading out loud, it starts to feel pretty natural after only a couple pages. Like my mom used to do, I give all the characters different voices. I don't have quite the range that Mom does, but Abigail seems to enjoy it all the same. She smiles and laughs in all the right places. It makes my heart warm. Mine too. To see how much she's enjoying it. Her eyes are closed yet again, but she looks quite content. Oh my god! Oh! Gay rat noises. That's so cute. Holy shit. It's so cute. How can you not squeal at that? Ruby, interesting. Maybe she's like slowly becoming more corporal around the girl that she loves. Also, yeah, that definitely was a gush. It's so cute. Oh. As we finish chapter 2, Abigail scoots a little bit closer and rests her head near my shoulder. Oh, near her shoulder. Okay. So it's not quite leaning against her, she's just leaning a bit. I pause mid-sentence, surprised, but resume just a second later. Though I can't feel her there, the sentiment is clear. Yeah, so she's just like leaning over, still not touching her. I keep reading. Iverociel! I'm sorry if I butchered your nickname, but this is so cute, right?
Oh,
It's amazing. Oh yeah. Sometimes when I glance down, I can see that her eyes are open, reading along. Her lips mouth the same words I am. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Yay! Thank you so much, Possum. Here's to cute girls being gay. Cheers! God, this game is so good. I'm still smiling. I haven't stopped smiling since she first met Abigail. And my face really, really, really hurts. One time she catches me looking and blushes, but I just smile and continue going. After we finish chapter 4, I finally pause. My mouth is dry and my jaw is starting to hurt a little bit. I must have been reading aloud for close to an hour. I have been reading aloud for 3 hours and 14 minutes. So I can relate. God, Callisto, your cat is shedding so much hair. Like he's just sitting between my arms, resting against my boobs, and there's hair just everywhere. Alright. Indeed, he is your cat now. When he's cute, he's my cat. But when he does anything annoying, and he's your cat. Right, Valentine? Right, Valentine? I don't know if you can hear him purr, but he's purring pretty wildly. He's enjoying the attentions. Usually he gets really mad when I'm streaming, because I think he gets jealous that I'm paying attention to, not him. But now that he's like right here and I get to pet him, I think he doesn't mind. Maybe he thinks I'm talking to him. Alright. Even though I stop, Abigail doesn't sit up or open her eyes. Her hand rests on my arm, and I set the book aside. No. Do ghosts need to sleep? That's another question I can ask, but maybe at a different time. Right now, I'm happy to let her pretend. Quietly, I hum a song. It's something from the radio, a title I can't remember, but that's always stuck in my head. I'm extremely off key, I'm sure, but I don't care. It just feels right. When I stop, she finally opens her eyes and sits back up. As we gaze at each other, she mouths two words that I don't have to be good at reading lips to decipher. Thank you. Yep. Thank you.
No problem. I hope you like the story.
First she claps and then she places one hand over her heart. Oh. I laugh, flattered, but also a little embarrassed.
I think that's all I can do today, but we should read more sometime.
Yes, you should. You really, 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 really should.
If you want to, I mean.
I know, curation. It is so cute. I already know the answer, but she gives me an empathic nod all the same.
Okay, it's a promise.
She touches her heart again, and I smile.
I should probably head back to the cabin soon. People will start to get suspicious if I'm gone for too long.
Abigail cocks her head like an owl, curious.
I, haven't told my friends about you yet. It's sort of like our secret, I guess. And I want to keep it that way for a little longer.
Emphatic, empathic. Oh, really? Emphatic, empathic?
It's sort I should probably head back to the cabin. And I want to keep it.
Wait, where was it?
It's a promise. I should probably head back. Okay.
Emphatic, oh, it is a different. It's emphatic. Okay. Empath, like from Star Trek, right? Those are empath. Emphatic. Sound bad for Ghostasy? I mean, yeah. We love words. I don't. Words are hard. Pronouncing things is hard. Oh yeah, I know, Ruby. Like fish. That reminds me of that meme. Wait, let me actually find it. It's like so good. It's like literally how I feel about the English language. Let me show it real quick. Come on. Here. There. If the GH sound in enough is pronounced F, and the O in women makes the short I sound, and the T in nation is pronounced sh, then the word gothy is pronounced just like fish. Welcome to the English language. So yeah, that's how I feel about English, and I've spoken this language for probably 13 years now, and it still fucks me up every day. Hateable Mormon, it is just so good. It's really, really great. Fish.
Okay, it's a it's sort of like our secret, I guess. And I want to keep it that way for a little longer.
She smiles in agreement. Once it starts getting dark, we say our goodbyes and part ways at the church. Same as when we first met, she watches me go until she vanishes from sight. As I head back towards the cabin, my head is swimming, or maybe drowning, in good feelings, I hope. It's hard to think of anything but Abigail, all alone in the middle of the forest for centuries. What's her story? I want to know, but I doubt I ever will. Yet I'm already looking forward to seeing her again, even though in the back of my mind, I'm aware that Tara and I will only be here a few more weeks. It seems almost cruel, knowing that this is all so short lived. If I were her, would I rather have a few weeks of happiness just to lose it again, or never have anything at all? Well, the former, obviously. To be honest, I'm surprised she's still sane after all this time. The power of gay. The question makes my head and heart hurt. The walk back feels like it goes by much quicker than my journey to the clearing and then the church. As I get closer to the cabin, I can see that the windows are dark. Tara must be in town or out with Morgan somewhere. I wonder if she noticed I was gone. My musing is interrupted by the sudden sound of footsteps in the snow. Ooh, we haven't seen her in a while. The mayor steps out from behind a tree, just like Abigail did earlier. Are you a ghost too, lady?
Good evening, Madison.
That was like suspiciously soft and gentle. Very suspiciously.
Evening, Miss Mayor.
Where have you been?
There we go. That's more like her. I freeze. Her tone is sharp, with no pretense of being conversational. Her glare is even sharper. Does she know about Abigail? Or about the forest spirit? Surely she would have mentioned it if so. My mind reels while I stall for time.
I was out for a walk in the forest.
I'm bad at lying, so I try to just tell her half-truths.
I can see that. Where did you go?
She's so mad. She definitely knows something. Like, something weird is going on.
Around. I was just walking around. Needed the fresh air.
Alone? Where is your friend? Or my daughter?
With each question she asks, she takes a nearly imperceptible step closer. I shrug, trying to look indifferent. I don't think it's working.
I'm not sure. Tara and I had an argument earlier. I wanted to be alone.
An argument? Regarding what?
Nosy? She's far too close for comfort now. Close enough that she could reach out and grab me by the throat if she wanted to. Still, I'm so taken aback by the nerve of her asking about my personal issues that my voice comes out stronger than I could have hoped for.
I'm sorry, but I'm not comfortable talking about it.
The mayor regards me for a long moment. Her nostrils flare. Nostrils? Her nostrils flare. I meet her gaze and don't look away. Even though I desperately want to. I half expect her tongue to shoot out and taste the air like a snake. It feels as if she can see right through me. I'm almost certain that she knows I'm hiding something from her. More than just my argument with Tara.
I see.
She flips her hair and walks past me, heading into the forest. Isn't it not allowed to go into the forest? Someone should let her know.
Be careful, Madison. The woods are dangerous on your own.
What? Lady, why are you so creepy? What's with the laughing? Holy shit. I stand there, heart in my throat, until the sound of snow under her feet fades into silence. Shuddering, I hurry the rest of the way to the cabin. Maddie, Tara. We get to play as Tara. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. A bright burst of light jerks me awake. I groan, getting ready to toss a pillow at Maddie and demand she turn the light back off. It's so bright, it hurts when I try to open my eyes. But when I do, I realize the light is coming from the window. And it's not a window I recognize. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Nice. Good for you, Tara. Good for you. Score. I mean, I guess that confirms that what was happening was indeed what was happening. I'll drink to that. Cheers, Tara. Good for you. Good for you. Oh, I wish I could remove the text box. Like in Please Be Happy, you could right click to remove it. But that doesn't work here. Hit H. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna give me a gush already, so I don't need to worry about that. Okay. First of all, I'm flustered, I forgot her name. Morgan looks really cute with her hair down and like all over. Like she looks amazing. Like look at her. I love her. And the side boob on Tara, like it is excellent too. Really, really great art. Amazing art. And like her kind of worried expression, it's like really great too. Oh. I see, Ruby, I see. I'm trying to bonk you hiding the text box, but Twitch is saying no. Ow! Papa says boobs don't work that way. Well, she would know. Big fan, big fan. Thank you for all the bonk redeems. But yeah, I really love Morgan's hair in here and just gorgeous art. Really gorgeous art. Morgan is starting to stir next to me. An adorable little ow! An adorable little smile on her face. It's so cute that for a minute it distracts me from the fact that she's completely naked. It takes another second for me to realize that I am too. I yank the covers up to my chest to, well, cover myself. Memories of last night start to come back in bits and pieces. We'd been going over notes about something, and admittedly, I might have gotten a little flirty, but next thing I know, we're kissing. Books are on the floor. I hear papers crumpling underneath my butt. And once I said yes, she couldn't even wait to get to the bed before she started undressing me. Oh! Like, Morgan is a fan of Tara, right? Right? Just like, interesting. And with one of the parts I was waiting for out of the way, I must take my leave to sleep for work. Oh, I'm sorry, Justar. Have a good rest. Thank you so much for watching me play. I really appreciate it. And I hope you'll have a good sleep and some good work tomorrow. Sleep well, and thank you again. Thank you so much. They seem to be very good friends indeed. Indeed. They're just gal pals. Roommates. The other part I was waiting for is at the end of the chapter. Ooh, intrigue. Spoiler. No, not spoiler, but tease. There we go. Teaser. Alright. Remember when I said earlier that my face was hurting from smiling? Yeah, that's not getting better. Man, this chapter is really hitting all of my points. Like, first with the soft, gentle gayness and, you know, the comfy vibes, and now with, you know, oops. Good game. Good game. Also, Gush. Okay. Good night. Night, Gush. Alright. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. And it's not that I'm complaining, but it was definitely the last possible way I thought she'd respond. At least now I remember why I'm sore. Oh, Morgan is really pretty. Oh, I like that. I like that there's two couples. Just really good. Lots of smiles. How is she so pretty? It isn't long before Morgan opens her eyes as well. The rest of her face doesn't move as she wakes up. She sleeps with that same blank face she has when she's awake.
Good morning, Tara.
Oh. Two couples equals twice the gay. Now that's some math I can get behind. Her voice seems a little different. Softer, maybe? I have no idea, but it's kinda nice.
Hey, yeah. Good morning.
Which couple are you rooting for? Both. Definitely both. But right now, Maddie and Abigail a little more. But no, definitely both. Definitely both. I cringe at the sound of my own voice. That was way too loud. I need to do a better job of keeping my cool. You just fucked. I don't think she cares about you not being cool anymore.
How'd you sleep?
Better than I have in a long time.
Bar, your timing. Your timing is impeccable. Nothing. But yeah, hey, good evening, Far. I hope you're doing good. We're just playing a visual novel that I started playing on Tuesday. And it just got really gay. That's all. We're enjoying looking at the game, yes. Unironically, the story is amazing. It's so cute and so soft and yeah. Like, I'm not even using that as an excuse. It really, really is amazing. The game. Yes, I especially like their story. I smile.
Although you do snore. Loudly.
I try not to let my smile break. I mean, she's right, but only when I lay on my back. Okay. I tried to think back on a long list of awkward morning afters and pick out a good comeback, but everything grinds to a halt as soon as I feel her lips press against my side. Alright, do I need to get the sensor ready? Let me just in case. I don't know how far it will go. Where's my censoring? Where's my censoring? Where's my sensor? There. Alright, in case I need it. I love this game. It's great. It's really great. It's just a tiny peck, the kind I'd give a cute fan, but she also blows a tiny puff of hot air onto my skin that makes me shiver. I love her expression, by the way. It is so good. She kind of reminds me of Maki right here. It's a very Maki expression. I don't know if you guys can hear the screenshot noise. If you do, just ignore it, okay? I can feel my face turning as red as my hair and know a comeback's not happening.
Tara, are you okay?
Curation, shh. I need to say something to get back on top of this mess. I'm sure you'd like to get on top of that mess. Ah. But all I can do is stare down at her. Those bright green eyes, that soft face, that messy orange hair.
Tara?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking that, well, you're cute.
Smooth. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was really, 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 really good. First from cute, wholesome, adorable softness with Maddie and Abigail to this. Nice. Just nice. Paranormal, more like parasocial relationship. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to agree with Possum. That definitely was a gush. My thighs, they're already hurting. Hey, I've had worse lines. I can't see her face, but I think I hear her chuckle. Or something like it. I should probably get up too, but I can't help taking a minute to stare. Maddie always gets on me for being thirsty. I wonder why. Maddie always gets on me for being thirsty, but I think I earned it this time. Her curves, her muscles. She's like someone asked me every last detail about what my type was, then turned her real. This village is a dream come true. Thank you for the cheering, Shy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for the hydrate, Possum. Here's to thirsty girls. Cheers. Hateable Vermin, thank you as well. Here's to naughty rats. Cheers. Yeah, I think I deserve to be in the rat cone for a little after being thirsty myself. My clothes are spread across the floor, and it takes me a minute to hunt them all down once I'm out of bed. Actually, that's how they usually are at home, too. I've got more important things than clothes to keep in my dresser. Same. Morgan's already dressed by the time I get everything together, with her hair back in its usual pigtails. Cute as they are, I kinda miss how it looked down. Yeah, it looked amazing down. It looked so great. Yeah, Callisto, punishment for being horny.
Hey, so,
She has a paranormal poster. That's so cool.
Is something wrong?
your mom isn't home, right? I'm pretty sure she won't be happy if she sees me coming out of your room first thing in the morning.
You made enough noise last night that she'd know anyway. I don't think she's going to do anything about it.
This game is destroying me. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fur, enjoy your ferret nap. I hope you'll have some very interesting dreams. Sleep well, and thank you so much for coming by to say hi. I really appreciate it. Bye-bye. Bye. Good game. Good game.
Oh,
I feel like I'm burning up, but her expression is the same as ever. She's not even trying to be smooth, and she's still better at it than I am. And I am already really good.
great. Yeah, cool. Glad we don't have to worry.
I'm going to go make some coffee for us. That's my bra, by the way.
No wonder it felt so loose. She's out the door, leaving me to search for more clothing and think about the conversation Morgan and I are gonna have to have when she gets back. Oh boy. I'm still thinking about what I want to say when she returns with the coffees, already chugging hers down.
I usually make it strong, but I put plenty of cream and sugar in yours, so you should be fine.
I like the Terra Normal logo, how they incorporated the rainbow in it.
I normally take it black, actually.
I saw your daily routine video. I know how you take your coffee.
I don't even know why I'm bothering with the usual cool routine at this point. I should just accept that I'm beat. I take a tiny sip of the coffee and nearly fall back down on the bed. Even with cream and sugar, this is the strongest thing I've ever tasted. She drinks this? Black?
Is it too much? I can put some liquor in it if you want.
I love her! A woman after my own taste.
Isn't it like 8 in the morning?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Morgan, do you want to tell us something? I sigh and take another bitter sip. The last thing I need right now is alcohol.
Hey, so I think we need to talk.
Sure. What about?
I'm not sure if she doesn't know or doesn't care about what I'm going to say. But from the way she's acted so far, I'm pretty sure it's the second one. Gosh, alright, I guess. Oh no, hydrate. Here's to gushing. Thank you, Shy. Cheers.
Look, you're a really great person. I really like hanging out with you, and I had a great time last night.
But?
I know.
Morgan, I love you. Nice. She needs to stop making me blush. I probably look the same way Mads does every time I try to introduce her to a cute girl.
I just want to make sure we're clear on what that was all about. I don't want you to get the wrong idea.
She's so cute. Look at her just smiling, being all like, heck yeah. I love her.
I mean, I'm not really the dating type, and I'm gonna be leaving in a month. I'm happy to do stuff like this as long as it's...
Tara.
She doesn't sound frustrated or upset. If anything, her voice is softer. Man, what is it with Studio Elan games and them making me want to draw fan art so badly? I still need to draw Miho. And now I want to draw Morgan really badly. Oh, she's so good.
We talked about this exact thing last night. You're cute, you're fun, and I really enjoyed having sex with you. But that's all this is, and neither of us expect or want anything different. You don't have to give me any excuses.
Blunt as ever. She takes another sip of coffee as I breathe a sigh of relief. All that worrying for nothing.
Great. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad that's settled then.
You're gonna fall for her, aren't you? I should feel relieved, relaxed, all that good stuff. With the rough part out of the way, I can go right back to being as intrepid and charming as always. So why do I feel like I'm the one who got let down here? See, I called it. This kind of thing shouldn't bother me, even if it didn't go the way I'm used to. This is why I hate taking time to think about things.
So, did you make that sweater yourself?
Morgan's eyes widen at my question. Looks like I found a good way to move on.
I did, actually. My ex showed me how to knit a few years ago, and I've been doing it ever since. It's a nice way to pass the time. If you want, I could make you something to take home when you're done here.
Oh, that's so cute.
That'd be super cool. Everyone I know wears coats like Maddie's, or one of those big puffy marshmallow coats. I'm sure some hand-knit stuff would break the mold.
The fact that you insist on going investigating in nothing but a light jacket made me assume you didn't like coats in general.
Maybe I was just waiting to get in on the hip wool fashion trend.
I catch her smiling in between sips. She might act different, but I get the feeling that we're on the same wavelength for some things. I mean, obviously, since we ended up together, but still. Well, not together, of course, but she's so in love with her.
I thought it was because of your shirt. You wear that same moon shirt in every vlog you do. I didn't expect it to be the same way in real life.
It was actually Maddie's idea, believe it or not. Something about having a visual brand for the sake of the show. I figured my winning smile would be enough, but I mean, as long as people like it.
I didn't realize she was that invested in the show. I figured she didn't care that much.
Ouch. Hearing her mention how distant Maddie seems is a pretty painful reminder of how much things have fallen apart between us.
She used to be. Back when we started, she was a lot more invested in this whole thing. We've been inseparable since high school, and I figured she was really excited to keep that bond going strong.
That's pretty incredible. I don't think I've had any friendships that lasted more than a year.
I realized that she hasn't mentioned a single friend since we got here. I guess claiming your cat talks to you probably doesn't score you points with anyone other than me.
Oh yeah, it's been like around 10 years or something. Don't tell her I told you this, but we actually met because we were both total goths.
I jump when Morgan suddenly bursts into laughter. I've only known her for about a week, but it feels weirdly unlike her. Probably because it's the most emotion she's shown since we met. And that includes last night.
I can't imagine Maddie walking around with raccoon eyes and dyed hair.
Goth, you say? And Leck, did that make you perk up?
You have no idea. She was goth enough to put me to shame. Always talking about the darkness in her soul, chilling with all other cool goth kids, calling herself Raven. It was great.
Calling herself Raven? Wow. Oh shit, that reminded me of a really awkward, painful memory. No. I used to kind of hang out with goth kids too back in high school. Cringe. I mean, it was great, don't get me wrong, but like thinking back about some of it, Embrace the cringe. That's what they say, right? Don't kill the cringe, kill the part of you that cringes. I'm just shy.
You were part of a group? Do you keep in touch with any of them? I'd hope at least one of them kept the look.
My smile fades as I look away from her. She couldn't have known that asking that would bring back bad memories, so I don't blame her. But the memories are still there. Long, hey! Good seeing you! You just missed the sex scene. If you would have joined like 10 minutes earlier, you would have joined like right in the middle. Yes. But hey, good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. Long time no see. I hope you're having a good morning, right? Yeah. It was great. It really was very, very great. 7 a.m. Wow. Good morning.
Not really. Most of them stopped talking to me when I told them I was trans, and the rest bailed as soon as I started to actually transition. Maddie was the only one who really stuck up for me. I'll never forget that.
I missed the sex scene and I was here. Oh no, Ultra Squid. I mean, it's in the vault. If you wanna go look. 12:03 a.m. Holy shit. Morgan puts down her now empty mug. I'm not even halfway through mine. Wait, what time is it for me? 9:03. Okay. I can still go for like an hour. Hopefully we get close to finishing the chapter. We lost so much time just me gushing first over the wholesome scene with Maddie and Abigail, and then over the spicy scene between those two.
I'm so sorry, Tara. I didn't mean to.
Nah, forget it. It's seriously okay. The whole thing is ancient history now.
Like, stop knowing me so well. That isn't a lie. I feel a hell of a lot better about the whole thing now that I know I'm doing way better than any of them. I can tell Morgan doesn't buy it though. Better switch up the subject.
Anyway, after that, the two of us were inseparable all through high school. We even picked the same college so it'd be easier to stay in touch. The only time our friendship was ever on the rocks was... well, maybe we shouldn't talk about that.
I try not to grin when I see Morgan's eyes widen. Got him.
You wouldn't say that if you weren't going to tell me.
Not only cute and pretty and smooth, but also smart. Goth raclette or no. God, maybe one day, maybe.
Well, I don't know.
You can do some pretty cute goth outfits, so maybe. We'll see. Let me do the Valentine's Day raclette first, and then we'll see. I definitely have something planned for summer already, and for fall as well. So maybe there will be a goth version. Okay, I'll get on that. No, Tony, no. I'm literally speechless.
You wouldn't say that if you weren't going to tell me.
Well, I don't know.
She leaves her mug on the table and moves closer to me. I definitely saw her smile for a second there.
The Tara I know would never pass up a chance to tell a story.
Well, if you insist. Maddie and I actually dated once, for a few weeks, back when we first started college. Everyone we knew was pairing off, so we figured we should try it too. It's our secret shame.
I'm not surprised. You two would make a terrible couple.
Yeah, I guess she's not wrong. Idol raclette, yes, definitely, 100%. I do want to try singing a little bit, and if I ever do, I'm gonna make a nice idol outfit. Even if not, just having a nice idol outfit will definitely happen. You know how much I love idols, right? They're like the best thing. So it will definitely happen someday. Plus, in an idol outfit, I can show off my womb tattoo, right? Like any outfit with midriff showing, amazing. Curation. I think it's cone time. This game, man, it inspires a lot of thoughts. Rateoke? Oh shit, Shy! I love that! That's amazing! Chat is so good with coming up with like clever puns. The other day, I forgot who it was, but someone said if I ever do ASMR stream, I should call it AMS Rat. And now Rate, okay, it's so good. But yeah, maybe one day. That was you, like, it was such a great idea. ASM Rat.
Geez, blunt much? You're not wrong, though. It nearly killed our friendship. Thankfully, we called it off and went back to being friends. We haven't had any trouble since.
Until now.
Yeah, until now.
So much for lightening the mood.
I don't know. I guess her deciding to walk away from everything we built together doesn't exactly make me feel jazzed about our friendship.
Her having different priorities doesn't have anything to do with friendship.
What, like going back to school? She hated school. So either that's some bullshit excuse, or she just hates working on Terranormal even more.
You two should really talk. Holy shit. Like, both Maddie has like wrong expectations and stuff, and Tara to just talk, women. Come on.
She was talking about coming back. Having real proof seems to have changed her mind.
Yeah, I love Tara's finger guns, like every time. Soup.
And then what? She goes along with it for another few months and gets sick of it. I can't deal with that again.
I can't tell I'm getting louder, but I don't care. I haven't had a chance to let any of this out since it happened. Morgan, of course, doesn't even flinch.
The thing is,
Now she's acting like she wants to be in on the action again? Am I really supposed to believe that she wants to commit to this?
but she...
I'm not an idiot. It's not like I'm ignoring the fact that she keeps running off to the woods to be by herself. I'm supposed to just be cool with that?
Tara,
Just talk is like the secret weapon against every problem. Right? Right, Long? Right? 100% agree. 100% agree.
I'm so sick of all this bullshit. Maybe I'd just be better off without her.
Tara!
Oh, Morgan, yeah. Tell her. See, I knew there was a good reason why I loved Morgan. Tara, just shut her up. I jump as her voice drowns mine out completely. This burst of emotion isn't funny. It's honestly kind of terrifying.
Stop. Just stop. You have no idea what you're talking about. You don't want Maddie to leave the show, but you're refusing to listen to her when she talks about coming back. You don't want to lose your friendship, but you're freezing her out when she tries to make connections again. I love your show. You know I do. But there are more important things in your life than talking about Bigfoot in front of a camera.
Holy shit. What the hell was that? She just shot through my bullshit like some kind of forest-dwelling therapist. How am I supposed to respond to that? All I can do is sit back down on the bed and let it wash over me. She sits down next to me and takes my hand in hers. She gives it a little squeeze and I squeeze back. I can already feel myself starting to calm down. When Morgan speaks again, her voice is back to its normal flatness.
Talk to her. Tell her how you feel and what you need. You can't spend your whole time with me and expect her to feel appreciated.
I don't want to leave you out, though. You're the whole reason we're here. Plus, I really like spending time with you.
I do too. But we'll have plenty of time together. You're here for an entire month.
Yeah, of course.
The word month makes me feel a weird little pang in my chest. For some reason, I don't want to think about how temporary that is. Interesting, because earlier when we played Maddie, she had the same sentiment with Abigail, right? Just 1 month. Fleeting time. Enjoy it while you can, right? Thank you for the hydrate, Shy. Let me refill my cup. Here's to conflict resolution through talking. Cheers. I let go of her hand to take another sip of coffee. It's barely lukewarm now, and I consider just spitting it back into the cup. That definitely wouldn't be a good look, though.
Do you want me to take you back to the cabin?
I think I'm gonna do a little more investigating here first. Give myself some time to think about what I want to say to Mads.
That's a good idea.
Hey, first time for everything.
She lets out another little laugh. It's not nearly as big as her earlier one, but it's really nice to hear it after all that heavy stuff.
I'll go set up shop then. Come see me when you want to ride back.
You got it.
I stand and stretch, scanning the room one more time to see if I'm forgetting anything.
Wait, are those my panties?
Yeah, you're wearing mine.
Nice. I tried to will myself not to blush, determined not to let her get one more fluster in.
Shit, sorry. I can change real quick.
It's fine. You can wear them. Just give them back when you're done.
Nice. My cheeks are oh, look at the blush. So cute. My cheeks are burning again. So much for that.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I guess I'll see you later then.
Sure. You know where to find me.
Right, Long? Me too. Oh my god. Without thinking, I lean forward and press my lips against hers. They're soft, somehow not nearly dried out by the cold air as mine are. Wait, why am I doing this? I jerk my head away, expecting to be met with an angry glare. But all I see is the corners of her mouth twitch up for a split second before she's back to neutral. Could be worse, right? Either way, it's definitely time for me to get the hell out of here. I head for the door, but something stops me before I actually leave.
Thank you.
Shy. I noticed on the equalizer I was actually squeeing too high that it didn't transmit anymore. So I guess that qualifies as a gush. Oh, that audio was great. Oh, I'm gonna have to check it after the stream. Maybe it would make a good clip. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Anytime.
I don't know what I'm thanking her for. I'm not sure if she knows either. I'm out the door and back out into the village square, doing my best to leave my confusion behind me. I've got more important things to think about right now. I've got to think about what I'm going to say to Mads. Tell her I'm sorry for being an idiot and that I don't want this to screw up things more than it already has. But as I think about that, I realize that I've got one more problem when it comes to her. If she finds out I slept with our host, she's gonna kill me. We get to play as Morgan? Holy shit, this game! Throwing so many curveballs. That's amazing. I love Morgan. I can't believe we get to see stuff from her side too. I love that. The cabin comes into view. It's warm and casts a glow on the snow. I keep my steady pace. It's been a while since Tara and I talked. Things still aren't fixed. They've improved. She's getting Maddie's help filming now, but I can still see that distance between them. It doesn't help that Maddie keeps choosing to stay behind when we go to the village. Her excuses are always flimsy, but Tara doesn't push it. I'm not sure if she wants to. I'm not entirely sure what to do. I never expected this to be easy, but now it's gotten complicated in a way that I couldn't have predicted. I wish I could help, but I'm afraid that intervening any more than I already have would make things worse. Maddie still doesn't trust me, despite everything. I have to believe it's not too late. I need both of them fully committed before I can tell them why they're really here. See, I knew there is something, some ulterior motive why she invited them. Interesting. Very intriguing. Very intriguing. Maybe the POV follows the panties. At the cabin, I enter without knocking.
It again.
I've tried it like 6 times, Mads. I don't know what else you're expecting here.
Hello there.
They both look up from what they were doing. It's not a surprising scene. Tara's hunched over her laptop in the living room while Maddie stands nearby looking ready to hit her. I don't think either of them noticed me entering.
Hi.
Oh, Maddie did.
Hey!
While Maddie seems annoyed at my interruption, Tara seems genuinely happy. Whether that's for the distraction or because it's me, I'm not sure. I walk over and sit down beside Tara, placing myself between her and Maddie.
Check this out.
She angles her laptop so that I can see it and presses play on a video. There's some distorted noise, but the screen stays black. Did something happen to the footage of the deer god?
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Exactly.
Somehow exasperated, Maddie throws up her hands and storms off into the kitchen, banging around the cupboards without actually doing anything.
This was the footage that we took the other night. Remember? With the spirit and stuff?
Damn. But she like checked the footage on the way back home, right? And it was like intact then.
I remember.
Yeah, well, it was totally fine a few days ago. We watched it a billion times, so you know as well as I do.
Mom? Oh shit, Callisto. That would make sense, huh? She has like access to the cabin. She could have totally gotten inside and just done something to it at any point. Damn.
Right. It was perfectly visible then.
But now...
She plays the clip again. Nothing but noise. It's worthless now. See? That's why I would have immediately uploaded it that night.
So what happened?
Beats me. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Maddie slams the cabinet particularly loudly.
What happened
What Maddie thinks happened.
is that the file got corrupted somehow. Either when you exported it or when it was transferring or something.
Or when Evelyn came and fucked it up.
But it was working fine before. Seriously, ask Morgan.
She points at me. I wish she wouldn't bring me into it like this, since it'll seem like I'm taking a side.
The video did work before, yes.
Great, that helps us a lot.
Don't be snappy, Maddie.
Isn't there a backup somewhere?
This was supposed to be the backup. I thought I'd uploaded it to our server too, but I guess the Wi-Fi cut out, and that didn't actually happen.
So, you're not suspicious that two things happened to two different instances of the same footage? Hera bites her lip.
That one's on me.
I'm expecting another sardonic reply from Maddie, but to my surprise, she sits down across from us and sighs.
Well, we can't change it now.
It seems that Tara's admission of guilt, even partial, helped her calm her down some.
Was that the only footage that was affected?
I didn't check. Can't see why anything else would be screwed up, though. We just got unlucky. Super unlucky.
Unlucky.
That's a bit of an understatement. Without that footage, we don't have anything to show.
I want to tell her that there will be plenty more opportunities for filming the spirit, and likely other equally remarkable creatures, but I know she won't believe me yet. Geladora warned me this would probably happen, as if I hadn't already known. But Geladora also didn't help my case at all, since she said she didn't know if she could trust them yet. That's why she didn't talk yet. I wish she would have told me that before I made a fool of myself in front of them both. Kara laughs, but it sounds forced.
Guess we'll have to take some new footage then. Morgan, you don't have any other mystical spirits sitting around that we could film, do ya?
Funnily enough, I do. I just smile though, going along with the joke. For some reason, Maddie tugs at her collar and looks away out the window. Because Maddie has an entire ghost that they could film. Her secret ghost girlfriend. Perhaps she's more uncomfortable around me than I thought.
Can I borrow your laptop? I'll see if I can move the file to my computer. And maybe salvage something.
You really think that'll work?
No, but I'd like to try.
Sure thing.
She lifts the laptop over me and passes it to Maddie.
Thanks. I'll be in my room. Let me know if you need anything.
She leaves, taking Tara's laptop with her. She pushes her bedroom door, but doesn't close it all the way. Beside me, Tara places her hand over mine. It's not anything that Maddie would be able to see from her room. I'm not sure why Tara's so insistent on keeping our relationship a secret. Still, I appreciate the gesture of everything that's happened since the two of them arrived here. Getting close to Tara like this has certainly been the most unexpected.
It seems like things are a bit better between the two of you. Did you talk?
I make sure to keep my voice low.
Not yet. I was going to, but first Mads wasn't home, then she was shut in her room all day when she got back. I was going to bring it up today, but then all this stuff happened.
At least the two of you are talking a little. She must be feeling bad too.
Maybe. You should have heard her before you got here, though.
I'm sorry.
Nah, don't be. It's like you said, this is on both of us.
You really don't know what happened to the footage? I promise I won't tell Maddie anything.
Nope, it's 100% legit. It was working fine, and then it wasn't. I didn't even drop my computer or spill water on it this time.
This time, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this for Mari. Mari destroyed her computer by spilling water on it.
That's so strange.
You're telling me. Mads is convinced I did something to screw it up, though.
I have a niggling suspicion in the back of my mind. As do we all. But I don't want to bring it up yet. I don't want to alarm Tara if I can help it.
Has anyone...
Right in the middle of my sentence, the heater in the corner of the room makes a sizzling noise and then dies. Tara and I both stare at it.
Did you see that?
I did.
God!
Clutching her head in her hands, Tara gets up and goes to inspect the heater. She looks around and underneath it, although it's clear she has no idea what she's actually looking for. While her back is turned, I take a moment to peer out the window, scanning for anyone or anything out of the ordinary. I don't see anything.
What happened?
Heater died. Check it out.
Wait, you're kidding me.
I wish.
Already, the cold is starting to set in. Oh, the spooky music.
Was it a short circuit or something?
I'm glad that she doesn't default to blaming Tara on this. My suspicion gets a little stronger, too.
No clue. Morgan and I were sitting here when it suddenly died. Didn't give any warning or anything. It was a lot like the...
She trails off. She doesn't need to finish the sentence. I'm sure we're all thinking the same thing.
Like the footage.
She says it anyways. None of us say anything. Then Maddie cackles nervously.
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
Do you two think that, like, they're connected somehow?
Ah?
What, the heater in the footage? There's no way that could be. It's just bad luck.
Maybe.
She gives me a look that says she doesn't think it's random. I'm inclined to agree.
Any luck with saving the video so far?
Not yet, but I just started. Give me a bit.
Right. I'm gonna go grab a blanket. You want one, Morgan?
No thanks.
What the hell?
2 seconds after she's entered her bedroom, Tara yells and pops back out.
The heater in my room is dead too!
Is the electricity out completely?
What?
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Come look if you want.
Maddie and I both hurry into Tara's room. Sure enough, the heater in here is as dead as the one in the living room.
Were they on the same breaker? This cabin must have ancient wiring, right?
No, it was renovated a couple years ago.
Is the one in your room still working, Mads?
Without waiting for an answer, Tara pushes past and goes to look, ignoring Maddie's feeble clamor against barging in. We follow behind Tara yet again. In Maddie's room, the heater is running fine.
That's so unfair.
Maddie frowns too, looking perplexed.
I don't get it. Why just in here?
That's a pretty weird coincidence.
That is very sus. Is Abigail maybe around and protecting her or something? Tara does a poor imitation of Maddie's voice.
It is! What else do you want me to say?
Grumbling, Tara leaves the room without giving an actual answer. Maddie doesn't try to stop her and stares at her perfectly functional heater. The mom knows that they're fighting. That's true, right? Ooh, yeah, that makes more sense. I think it is the mom. I shut the bedroom door behind me as I leave.
Okay, tell me I'm not crazy. Something weird is going on.
You're not crazy. This definitely isn't a coincidence.
You say that like you know what's going on.
I can feel a pit opening up in my stomach. I've never been good with words, and I'm not sure how to phrase everything I'm about to tell her. Much less how she'll take it. Ooh, here we go. I must struggle for too long because I can see Tara's expression go from mopey to concerned.
Hey, you okay? I was just kidding, but like, do you actually know what's up?
I press a finger to my lips and point to Tara's room. Her eyes go wide, but she nods. I lead the way with her following close behind.
We can talk now.
Tara looks like she's going to explode.
Now? What the hell? That was like something out of a spy movie.
Shh, not so loud.
I listen for any indication that Maddie's followed behind us or is eavesdropping, but her door never opens. Tara watches, waiting for me to elaborate, but I can tell that it's taking every ounce of self-control she has to not barrage me with questions. It's understandable.
Okay, bear with me, because I'm not sure how to say some of this.
Nearly vibrating with excitement, Tara nods. I take a deep breath.
I don't think that all these malfunctions are a coincidence. I think
Yep.
they're intentional sabotage, and that my mother's to blame.
Why are you hiding it from Maddie though? Her eyes get as wide as saucers.
Your mom?
Yes. And I also think that Maddie might be involved too. It's not her fault at all. I'm afraid that my mother might have gotten to her first. She might not even know it.
Gotten to her how?
As in, she's not in control of her actions. She
What?
might not even be aware of them.
Oh shit. So she is like a witch or something?
You mean like mind control?
More or less, yes.
Wait. Is the whole town under the mom's control? Wait, that would make sense, right? That would explain why everyone is like kinda using the same excuses and the same explanations. Because I remember in chapter 1 it was like it felt like it was all kind of rehearsed, right? Yeah, she's the mayor, like... Holy shit. Is that why Morgan invited Tara and Maddie? But like, why wouldn't she control Tara too and just make them leave, right? Just be all like... Intriguing. He stares at me and then starts to laugh. She gets up and paces around the room, her hands flying in useless motions as she laughs.
Okay. Okay, you're screwing with me, right? Mind control. Maddie!
I'm not messing with you. I'm dead serious.
I can't blame her for being incredulous. It's a lot to take in at once, and the rest of what I have to say is even stranger. But if there's anyone who will believe me, who will believe the truth, it's Tara. Shy, I love that emote. It's like, it's perfect. Literally me right now. Her laugh becomes a whistle as she calms down. She takes a second to compose herself and then sits on the bed next to me.
Okay, mind control. Go on.
Maybe it takes a while, lots of inspires and poo meals. Is this just the Cult of the Lambs prequel? Nice.
Like I said, I doubt Maddie's even aware. It's probably more like sleepwalking for her, but it would make sense. You said she's been spending a lot of time away from the cabin, right? And that she doesn't like to talk about where she's been. Plus the footage being damaged, and then the heaters dying. It makes sense.
Cult of the Lesbians.
You're gonna have to sell me on this more. I wouldn't say that makes sense. What's the point of it? Why would your mom do that, and how? Like we haven't even approached the point of making sense.
I know. I'll explain.
I'm trying to remain calm myself, but there's a nervousness that I've never felt before. This is my first time ever talking about this with someone else. No matter how many times I'd imagined this conversation... Oh, sorry. I thought there was like a period there. No matter how many times I'd imagined this conversation and rehearsed it in my head, it's nothing like real life.
My mom isn't really my mom. To be frank, she's not even human. Not anymore.
Vampire, witch, werewolf, ghost. What are we thinking, chat? Do we want to do a prediction? Oh, you can only 2 outcomes? Wait. What is mommy? Vampire? Witch? Ghost? What else could it be? Werewolf? Give me some other options, chat. Mommy? What has mind control powers? Demon something else. There we go. 2 minutes. And let's go. I'm gonna hydrate while I wait for a bit. And stretch, posture check, everyone. Don't be a shrimp. Rats have good postures, and you're my squeakers, so make sure you still stay healthy. Focus your eyes on a spot a little bit far away for a second. Stretch, sit up upright, hydrate. You know, gonna stare at you until you hydrate. There, hydrate. Are you hydrating? Did you hydrate? Hydrate? You hydrated, Curation? Nice. This game makes me very thirsty. Same though. morning coffee. Nice. That counts. That counts. Good enough, Shy. Good enough. Oh. Alright, are you all predicting? I'm gonna say witch or something else. Honestly, something else is probably the best bet. Just odds-wise, you know. You cover a lot of ground with something else. Evil fairy. That would kind of make sense, right? We haven't seen fairies yet. The fairies are so prominently featured, like here in the game. You know, like down here. And we haven't seen one fairy yet, so Yeah, Nero, you're right. None of these seem that on theme. It's probably something I'm not even thinking of. Something Nordic, right? Nordic culture. Like, kind of like the deer god. So yeah, I think nothing else is the best bet. Something else, I mean. Alright. I pause, waiting to see how Tara takes it. No reaction. I doubt that anything I'm saying even registers as a possibility to her. My only choice is to go through it all and hope that she believes me in the end.
The person you've met, the creature, is something else, using a human woman's body as a host. She has the whole town under a glamour that makes them loyal to her, and she has for years. Longer than I've been alive. I think she has Maddie now, too.
Yeah, that makes sense, damn. Aren't changelings Fae too? That would make sense if it's changeling then.
The reason that I sent you an email and invited you to Eisenfeld isn't because of the forest spirit or any of that other stuff, although it's related too. The reason is because I need your help. Evelyn, or the thing inside her, is going to try to kill me soon, to use me as a new host, within the next few weeks.
Oh, Jesus. She's a go old.
You were the only people in the world who I could think of who might believe me. There wasn't anyone else I could ask. She knows that too, which is why she's trying to get rid of you now. Ruin your trip, make you want to leave. She would never hurt either of you. Too many people would notice if something happened. There'd be way too much unwanted attention on her. But if she could get the two of you to leave Eisenfeld, then she'd be able to proceed with her plans. I'm pretty sure that's what she's trying to do, through Maddie. That's it, I guess.
The lizard people are real? Lulamoon, interesting phrasing, because remember, earlier when Maddie met Evelyn, she was all like, I half expect her to stick out her tongue and taste the air like a snake. Which, you know, now in hindsight, interesting phrasing. Almost like it's foreshadowing. Interesting. Thank you for the hydrate. Here's to creepy, possessed mommy. Cheers. Hateable Mormon, I'm so happy. You know who the Goa'uld are. Oh, I want to watch SG1 now. And hi, Scotspots. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. As I finish speaking, I look down at my legs. It feels like a weight has been lifted off my chest. If nothing else, I'm glad that I got to tell someone. Alright, yeah, let's go with something else. Literally everyone did something else. Oh, someone did demon and someone did witch. Something else. I like that she did literally say something else. Enjoy your shiny, whoever won. Shy, thank you for the hydrate. Here's to something else. Cheers. Like, no worries.
Oh yeah!
Curation, thank you for the sub. Thank you for using your Prime on me. I know you only have one of these, so it means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, the last few seasons of SG1, they hit a bit different. I still like them, but they are kind of different, huh? But I don't know, it's such a good show. Just the way how it progresses, the way how the continuity like advances, you know, how that was it was like the first show that really did that, right? Usually everything else was super episodic, but in Stargate, like, you know, it's such a different world from the start to like the end. Like all the technological advances that humanity makes, the new tech they find on other worlds, the like fleet they start building, the alliances they make, the political landscape, not just on Earth, but in the whole galaxy that just changes and everything, you know, stays consistent and has actual impact and, you know, not like other shows where everything at the end of an episode it's just kind of yeah, now we're back to the status quo, right? Like even Star Trek did that for a long time. But SG1 is really just oh yeah, we found this weapon on one of our expeditions, and then this weapon like is being used in the future episodes, and it's like used to research other stuff, and it's a really good show. Like SG1 was amazing. Babylon 5 is also big about continuity. Nice. I never watched Babylon 5. That I should check it out maybe. That sounds really cool. But yeah, SG1 definitely probably my favorite science fiction. Battlestar Galactica is pretty good too. All right, all right. As I finish speaking, I look down at my legs. It feels like a weight has been lifted off of my chest. If nothing else, I'm glad that I got to tell someone. Even if nothing changes, at least I got to share my story. Now I'm thinking SG1 watch along on my Discord. Like, it's insane, right? It's like 24 episodes a season and 10 seasons, 240 hours of content. That's insane. But you know, maybe I can put it on and just chill with it in the background in voice chat while, you know, I do art or anything else, and people can join me if they want or not. That might be fun. Anyways, if she doesn't believe me, if she thinks I'm as crazy as Maddie does, then I'm out of options. The silence stretches on, and I glance up at Tara's face. For someone usually so expressive and easy to read, her face is immutable. I can't tell what she's thinking. She just stares at me intensely, more scrutinizing than I've ever seen before. I meet her eyes, willing her to search mine and see that I'm telling the truth. I want to reach across and grab her hand. More than that, I want her to grab mine. Oh. B5 has a big case of the 90s, but it's still awesome. Yeah, I mean, same for SG1, right? Rewatched it a few years ago. Crazy how much I remembered after 20 plus years. Wow. Thankfully, DS9 also joined the community train. Yeah, it's like good Star Trek. I mean, I love TNG too, don't get me wrong, but I definitely prefer shows that are less episodic and more serial in nature. Like, that's why I like Voyager 2, even though it kinda slipped back into episodic a lot as well. Tara huffs, blowing a loose strand of her hair that's fallen over her face. She blinks, pops her knuckles, scratches her leg. Then, finally, she half smiles.
Okay, so then what do we do now?
Does that mean that you believe me?
My breath catches in my throat, scarcely daring to believe it. She hasn't confirmed yet. She could just be playing along.
Of course I do.
I can't help myself. I lean forward and wrap my arms around her in a very selfish hug.
I'm so sorry for dragging you into all of this.
She doesn't deserve any of what's going on. I brought her into my own world of problems. Oh, her arms wrap back around me without hesitation. How did we start talking about Star Trek while simping for girls? I don't know. My mind is insane. My mind goes like everywhere all at once. I think it's the ADHD. Also, I'm wondering, how does Morgan know what Evelyn plans? Like, how does she know the creature wants to take over her? I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? The mom gets old. It's just a matter of time for the creature to like hop on.
Hey, I'm glad you did.
Really?
Of course! If some other paranormal blog got this scoop, I'd be jealous forever.
We both laugh.
But I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot to take in, especially the stuff about Mads. But if never coming here would have meant you having to deal with all this on your own, then it's a damn good thing we're here.
For the first time that I can remember, I feel warm and comfortable. It's a moment that I wish could last forever. I don't deserve her support, but I'm infinitely glad that I have it.
Now let's go kick your mom's ass!
I laugh again. I'm glad that she's able to keep a light heart through all of this. We're going to need it.
Really though, what do we do now? Pack our stuff and get out of here? You could totally crash with me and Mads. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. You'd have to get past that whole mind control thing first, though.
No. Running away isn't an option. She would just take someone else instead. She has to be dealt with.
You said it'll happen in a couple weeks, right? How do you know?
Oh, I'm glad she's asking.
It'll happen on the winter solstice. It's something to do with the moon. I don't really know the specifics myself. There's not a whole lot of information to go off.
You're in luck, because investigating stuff without a real lead is my speciality.
Do you have to pronounce it like that, Tara? Luna Day. She's incorrigible, and her smile is infectious. Her optimism and confidence makes me think that this might work out okay after all.
There'll be plenty of time for that, I promise. Right now, I should head back home.
Already? Feels like you just got here a bit ago.
I know. I wish I could stay longer, but I need to start preparing right away. There's a lot that I'll need to fill you in on, but it'll take some time for me to get ready.
So, like, later tonight?
Probably tomorrow or the next day.
Okay, I'll lie low until then. What should we do about...
Her voice trails off, and she nods in the direction of the rest of the cabin and Maddie.
Nothing for now. Just try to act normal around her if you can.
It absolutely has to be pronounced like that. She's a person who does finger guns all the time. How else would she pronounce it? You know what? Fair.
So avoid conversation as much as possible. Easy peasy.
We stand up together and Tara walks me to the front door.
So, see you soon, I guess?
Right.
She leans forward suddenly, giving me another quick hug. My second one today. It's over far too quickly.
Cool. I'll be waiting.
I smile.
Me too.
Oh. It's always scary going home and facing the prospect of seeing Evelyn face to face. Now I get why at the very beginning of the game, when Maddie asked Morgan if Evelyn is her mom, she said something like that. I just thought that meant that they didn't have the best relationship. But now that makes a lot of sense. Finger gun soup. Today, though, it doesn't seem as bad. There's still a long way to go, but with Tara's help, there's a chance that everything will work out. That's more than I've ever been able to say before. Morgan! Maddie! Yay, back to Maddie! More ghost girlfriend shenanigans? The skies are gray out. The skies are gray out when I wake up. I check my phone for the time, thinking that it must still be early. But no, it's almost 10. It's the clouds that are making it so dark. We're definitely in for a lot of snow today. It looks like it could be more than any of the previous storms. Sighing to myself, I get out of bed and get dressed without wasting any time. There's no way I'm going to be able to go see Abigail today. Oh, I wanted to see more Ghost Girlfriend. Not with the weather as it is. I hope she won't wait up for me. It's frigid in the living room. I spent a while trying to fix the heater, but to no avail. I don't even know what's wrong with it. Tara must have had it pretty rough too. At least she could bundle up in blankets to keep warm. The door to her room is shut, so she's either gone or still asleep. You could share your room with her. Come on. I'm glad that things have improved between us. She seemed to have a change of heart or something, because a couple days ago she started making small talk again. Even our argument over the footage wasn't as explosive as it could have been. If it had happened 3 days prior, we probably wouldn't be on speaking terms at all anymore. I make myself a bowl of cereal and have a quiet breakfast. Alone. Oh, she's so in love. Although I've gotten used to not interacting with Tara much, there were still my visits with Abigail to look forward to.
Poor Maddie.
Poor Maddie, indeed. Thank you for the cheering, Prosta Prof. Thank you so much. Wait. No! No! I will die. No! I didn't realize that would put me into the squats. No! No, I will die. Thank you for the cheers, though. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Could you hear my cat? He's meowing. Meow. Valentine says thank you too. Indeed, that was him saying thank you. Right, Valentine? Are you a good kitty? Are you a good kitty? Are you a good kitty? He's not a good kitty. Oh, okay. You are a good kitty? Okay. I'm so happy you all like Valentine. Yeah, I do the squats at the end. That's how it goes. I always do them just before I end the stream. But I will literally die. Because it's going to be 69 plus 25. And that assumes I won't do any more gushes. So, yikes. Oh, Longy, my cat is also in my lap and she just perked up hearing those sounds. That's so cute. Yeah, Valentine is like right in front of me between my arms, right in front of the mic too. Yeah, he likes keeping me company. Although I've gotten used to not interacting with Tara much, there were still my visits with Abigail to look forward to. Now there's no telling how many days it'll be until the weather's cleared up enough for me to go see her again. Hopefully it'll blow over quickly. It's already starting to snow a little. Just to pass the time, I move my laptop out into the living room and start an episode of a show I've been meaning to watch. I keep one headphone out so that I'll be able to hear if Tara leaves her room. She never does. After 2 episodes, I get up and knock on her door. Unsurprisingly, there's no answer. I take a quick peek inside. Empty. She must be at Morgan's again. At this point, it's pretty obvious that they're more than friends. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's none of my business, of course. They're both adults and can do whatever they want, but I can't help being a little envious. It's been more than a year since I've been on a date. Girl, you literally were on a date like 4 days ago. You even were in the church with your new girlfriend. Things ended sort of messily with my last girlfriend, and since then, I haven't really been looking. Working on the show kept me busy enough. Still, it wasn't that I was trying to avoid meeting anyone new. It just didn't happen. I'm not like Tara. I can talk to strangers and carry on a conversation straight away. Me neither. I'm actually a little jealous. Business stuff? Sure. Small talk? No way. I've always been a bit jealous of that. Same. She's just like me, for real, for real. So, seeing how quickly and how naturally Morgan and Tara ended up together feels like a painful reminder of my own social inadequacies. I guess there's an expiration date on their relationship, whatever it may be, though. It's hard to believe that we're already halfway through our trip in Eisenfeld. It occurs to me that I'm in a similar situation with Abigail. Although our friendship is nothing like Morgan and Tara's, it's also time limited. That thought hurts more than I expected it to. I wish there was some way she could come back with us. I wonder how difficult it is to smuggle a ghost internationally. That's the kind of problem Tara would be great at solving if she was around. In fact, I wonder if maybe I should take this opportunity to try to mend things with her. Assuming Abigail was okay with it, I could take Tara to meet her. While not quite as dramatic as the forest spirit, having a genuine ghost on film would still be a huge win for the show. It's a little funny to me that an actual ghost is mundane compared to what else we've seen. I'm not entirely convinced on the idea. there's still some appeal to keeping the news to myself, or at least a little bit longer. A knock at the front door interrupts my TV watching. Oh, more villain dummy mommy content.
Coming!
Yep. I undo the latch and come face to face with Evelyn again.
Good afternoon.
Hi there.
My previous encounter with her on the way back from the church flashes through my mind and sets me on edge. Mommy is here. There's a man I don't recognize with her, too, adding to my unease.
We heard there was an issue with the heater, so we've come to fix it. Don't want you freezing to death out here.
How suspicious. Her demeanor is a 180 from last time. I wonder which of them let her know. Maybe Tara mentioned it earlier today. She knows because she did it.
Oh, thanks. That'll be a big help.
Aren't you going to let us in?
I realize that I'm blocking the doorway and step back to make room. It is technically her cabin. I don't really have a right to say no.
Yeah, sorry.
The guy with her brushes past me and heads to the heater, getting right to work. Yeah, it's because she's evil, Long. Meanwhile, Evelyn and I both sit down in the living room. I stare at the floor, hoping that she'll start the conversation, but she seems content to just look around the room, admiring the decorating. When she clears her throat, I flinch.
I'm very sorry for the discomfort it must have caused. Even a single night without the warmth can be most unpleasant.
She stares at me intently, like she's hoping for me to catch some hidden meaning. Whatever it is lost on me.
It's fine. It was just one night. Thanks for taking care of it so fast.
Of course. Are you the only one home today?
How suspicious.
Yeah. Tara's out.
I can't imagine that Evelyn doesn't know about her and Morgan, or at least that the two of them have been spending so much time together. She and Morgan live in the same house, after all. But Evelyn's eyebrows raise.
Is she now? My daughter said your friend was here.
Huh. Sus. Very sus.
She wouldn't be foolish enough to venture into the woods on her own, would she? The weather's looking quite dire.
My mouth goes dry. Even Tara wouldn't be that reckless, right?
I don't think so.
Good. Only a fool would go out in this.
As if on cue, a heavy gust of wind blows, making the whole cabin creak. Through the window, I can see the snowfall has already gotten heavier. Thick, heavy flakes mask the glass and obscure the view outside. The workman finishes up and moves closer to the couch. He still hasn't said a word since he arrived.
Seems we're finished here. Do take care, Madison. And don't hesitate to call if you need help with anything else.
So fake.
Will do. Thanks.
The two of them leave as abruptly as Morgan always does. The moment the door shuts behind them, I leap up and head for the landline phone. I don't know what that was about at all, but it's obvious there's something more going on than I'm aware of. Something sinister. There's a small scrap of paper jammed underneath the phone with Morgan's phone number scribbled on it. I dial and wait, praying that the weather won't render the phone useless. It rings and rings and rings, but doesn't pick up. Eventually, it goes to a generic voicemail message delivered in an automated voice.
Damn it!
I slammed the phone back to reset it and then dial again.
Please, please, please.
If she's not there, if she's not with Morgan, then I don't know what I'll do. I don't know where else she could be. On the third ring, the phone clicks as someone answers. Hello? It's garbled and hard to hear, likely because of the storm.
Morgan?
The person on the other line says something unintelligible.
Hello?
It's just barely clear enough for me to hear my name.
Yeah, it's me. Hey, listen, is Tara with you?
There's another pause and some staticky noise, then a beep as the line goes dead. Frantically, I hit the redial button. Okay, so that was so weird that I think the only reason the mom came over is to put the thought into Maddie's head that Tara is missing. Maybe hoping that Maddie would like go out and look for her or something in the storm. This time, she picks up on the first ring.
Hey, it's me. Is Tara with you?
There's a noise, but I can't tell if it's her answering me or just interference.
Sorry, what?
Again, the only response is garbled nonsense. I tried to talk to her several more times, but nothing is intelligible. I don't even know if she can hear me. The call drops again, and this time, I don't bother calling back. I could try to send her an email, but it'll take forever before the webpage loads enough for me to do that. I tried to make myself calm down. Logically, she's got to be with Morgan. There's nowhere else she'd go. Evelyn must have missed her somehow. I go to one of the windows, using my sleeve to brush away the fog that veils the glass. It's already a blizzard out there, snowing harder than anything I've ever witnessed. That's when I see her. Oh yeah, look, she's right there. That's so creepy. Why is she just out there? Yeah, true, hateable. That makes sense. Like, cause that's what Morgan said too, right? That she wouldn't hurt them, cause it would just cause too much attention. But like, what's her angle then? Like, very curious. A flash of red hair over by the tree line. Tara. She's just standing there? When she notices me, she waves. What the hell is wrong with her? I pound on the glass, pointing downwards to indicate that she should come in.
Come inside, you moron! What are you doing?
I know she can't hear me, but she keeps waving. That's bait. Right, it is weird. It is so weird. It's very suspicious. Very creepy. I have like goosebumps a little. Making the rift between them wider. Maybe, yeah. Ruby with the sweat emote. No. Then she turns and walks into the forest. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the hell? She's lost it. She's absolutely lost it. I fight against the wind just to open the door.
Tara!
My voice is swallowed up by the wind. There's no way she could have heard me. I try yelling again, but the cold stings my throat. Is this some idea of a joke to her? It's a terrible one if so. Stepping out of the front door, I can barely see her amongst the trees and swirling snow. She's just standing there, waiting for me. I linger, not sure what to do. I can't just leave her there, but going out in this would be asinine. She waves again, more urgently. She clearly wants me to follow her. Maybe she needs my help? Maybe someone's been injured? Still, the storm. Every second I'm out here, the cold seeps a little bit further into me. I need to decide. I clench my fists. If nothing else, I know that Tara would come for me. Flavor Lace trapped by little snow fairy Evelyn. I mean, but again, why would she want to kill? Like, that would just, you know, make everything worse, right? But yeah, I'm curious. Like, you know, maybe Evelyn got to Tara and is like controlling her now, right? Bracing myself, I start walking towards her. It's nearly impossible. Just keeping my balance and remaining upright is a chore. Every step I take feels like a battle against nature. Slowly though, I do it. Once she sees that I'm following her, she starts walking again. That's so suspicious. Why would she not wait for her? Yeah, it's definitely bait. It has to be bait. I wish she'd wait for me to catch up so she could at least tell me what's going on. Maybe it's not even Tara, right? Maybe it's like a forest creature that we haven't met yet, you know? Some kind of shapeshifter or whatever. Or just a mirage. Now playing No Escape? Holy shit. When I cross the tree line, the wind gets noticeably better, although the cold is no less bitter. Tara doesn't seem fazed. She's still forging ahead, always in the distance, no matter how fast I go. Kinda like the light they saw that first night, right? It was always at the same distance, no matter how fast they ran after it. Close enough to see, but not close enough to hear. After a few more minutes, I finally start to inch closer to her. I can't feel my hands or my feet, and my teeth won't stop chattering. I need to stop her. Now. You're gonna die, woman. You're gonna freeze to death. My mouth is shaking too much for me to form any sort of coherent phrases. If I wasn't already genuinely scared, I am now. Then, without warning, Tara stops. She stands completely still, back towards me. I do my best to push forward, finally making my way to her.
Tara, we have to...
I give up on words, instead reaching out towards her. My fingers are numb and heavy. I'm gonna call it. Her fingers are gonna pass through her or something. What a perfect emote, hateable vermin. How incredibly appropriate. Before I can touch her shoulder though, she turns around. And my blood runs as icy as my skin. Ah, holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Run.
I wish I could, Prosto. I wish I could. Holy shit. I like recoiled from my computer. Holy shit. What the hell? Her face is completely smooth and featureless, like a mannequin. Her clothes, her hair, everything else are a perfect replica, but her face is an empty void. This game is so much spookier than I thought it will be. This isn't Terra. This isn't even human. Holy shit. The sharp taste of bile rises in my throat as I stumble back, repulsed. As I stare in horror, she begins to flicker like a light bulb going out.
No. No, 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 no!
Holy shit, hateable vermin, that emote. This is so creepy. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? This isn't real. This can't be real. This isn't happening. This can't be happening. Still flickering, the thing begins to move. Its shoulders start to shake as it rocks back and forth, tilting its head back slightly. It doesn't make a sound, but its intention is clear. It's laughing at me. I fall backwards, hands scrambling through the snow that I can no longer feel. I scuttle away from it as best I can, though it doesn't even try to follow me. It just rocks, celebrating its triumph over me. What the fuck? My shoulder smashes into something hard, sending a stinging pain through me. It's a tree. I try to stand up, but I've lost all sensation in my legs. My fingers scrabble desperately, uselessly at the hard earth and slick bark, but I can't find any purchase. I try to stand and my feet slide from beneath me as I crash back to the ground. Each effort is harder than the last. Arthur was like, have some cute sex scenes, now prepare for horror. For real, Papa. Holy shit. Also, hey Papa, good seeing you. I try several more times to stand, but I can't. Exhausted, I lie there, cheek pressed against the frigid ground. I can't even feel it. My face burns as it's buffeted with more and more snow. My thoughts run ragged. I know how hypothermia works, how fast it can set in. Surprisingly quickly, I'd once read. My body temperature only needs to drop a couple degrees to start shutting down. I've been lurking. This VN is wild. It really is. It really is. Romance, loots, and horror is honestly a great combo. It's all heightened emotions. You're right. You're right, Long. It really is. I can't muster the effort to move. Thank you for the head pat, Scott. I hope Abigail is gonna save her. The fake Tara is gone now. The space is occupied. The space it occupied is empty. I'm alone. The realization crosses my mind, surprisingly lucid. I'm going to die. This is the end. There's
Check
no
it out.
after this. I've reached the end of my life. Thank you for the follow, Immortal Rich. Thank you. I appreciate it. What a moment to follow. Long, maybe. That would be kind of a cool twist, actually, Long. And yeah, that's what I keep thinking about Vermin. Like, the church was unusually warm, right? So I'm thinking Abigail is gonna show up and save her. But honestly, if she dies and becomes a ghost, that would be a pretty amazing twist. You're welcome. Saw you on my recommended and wanted to give you some love and support from a fellow VTuber. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm so happy to hear. Let me give you a follow back. Thank you. Cool twist. Frozen twist. Lizard twist. Alright. This is the end. There is no after this. I've reached the end of my life. Snow accumulates on my body. What parts I can feel burn. I'm grateful for those that I can. My breath is barely even a wisp of vapor. I try to tell myself that I'm wrong. Someone will find me. I can't die out here. I'm not some mountain adventurer. I'm not the kind of person this happens to. I can't freeze to death. I can't. But I'm going to. What about Tara and BT and my family? I can't just leave them all behind because I ran too far into the woods. That's just not how this works. I tried to push myself back up, but I can't move my arms. I can't move anything. I'm sure that if my body allowed me, I'd be crying. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. My consciousness fades. A piercing light that should be unpleasant but isn't shines in front of me. Is it the light at the end of the tunnel? Don't go into the light, Maddie. Don't go into the light. I will my body to reach for it, but I can't. And I understand. It isn't meant for my hands to touch. Don't do a frozen, don't let it go. Nice. I let go of it all, giving myself up. But then, sound. Imperceptibly loud, deafeningly quiet. I got flashbanged. Something vibrant and full of life fills my tired eyes. It blocks the light. And then... Yay! Yay! Our ghost girlfriend. I love her. Oh, an angel appears. Oh, oh. I guess that's gosh, is yeah, Ruby. There. I love her. Oh, Abigail. An angel appears. Oh, and this is it. Wow, wild, wild. Chapter 2, Gun. He is so pretty long, man. when Maddie first met her, I genuinely was speechless for like a minute. I might need to go back and see if I can clip it because her reveal, it was so good. I just like immediately fell in love with her, and then her and Maddie had like some really nice moments. It was really great. Yeah. No, that was great. That was really amazing. Great chapter. I can't wait to play the next one. Dead air. Okay, just because she's a ghost, you don't need to discriminate against her. I got to go to bed now. All right, Ruby. Have a good night. Thank you so much for watching me play. I'll continue with chapter 3 next week on Monday. Hope to hopefully see you all there. But yeah, man, this chapter was insane. It was so good. First, the whole meet cute between Maddie and Abigail. Then the little date they went on to in the church. Oh, I couldn't stop smiling. And then the etchy scene with Tara and why can I not remember her name? And Morgan. And then the horror, like holy shit. What was it? It must have been connected to Evelyn, right? Why else would Evelyn put the thought into her mind that Tara isn't around? Like it has to be connected to Evelyn, but that means Evelyn legit tried to kill her? Like, so is she like more evil than Morgan even anticipated? Or like she's getting too desperate and just needed her out of the way? Like, so many questions, so many questions. Game seems very good. I like the art. Yeah, the art is amazing. It's drawn by Rosuri. Let me give her a shout out. Rosuri, I think. Let me just Google real quick. She draws so much amazing stuff. Like you probably have seen her art around. She's like really big. She did like Iron Mouse's model, one of them. What is her Twitch? Twitch. Like this is her Twitter. And her Twitch is... Their Twitch is... Oh, literally the same. I like that. Shout out. Here, go. Check her out. She's like incredible. But yeah, great game, man. I love Studio Elan. Such a good publisher, writer, developer. Just amazing. Evelyn needs some fresh souls, maybe. But yeah, like, wow. It has to be Evelyn related, right? She just straight up tried to kill Maddie. What the fuck? Oh, that was so creepy when Tara just turned around and no face. Like, what the hell? Can we like look at the art? Title. I'm on vacation now. I'm trying to be there. Oh, nice. Awesome, Prosoprof. I don't know if I said that already or not. I'm like flustered. That was really, really good. God. Extras. Gallery. Yeah, here. This is the thing that we saw in the first chapter. And here we can see some nice Morgan boobage. But yeah, let me see chapter 2. Oh, Adirosa drew something too. Oh. Anyway, chapter 2. Game gallery. Oh, that was the flashes that we saw, huh? Nice. Yeah, we only saw that like for a split second when we first met her. That's cute. And then here is Maddie's date with Abigail, where she learned what Abby's name is. Here. So cute. Look at her, so cute. You love Morgan's outfit? Yeah, her sweater is really, really cool. Oh, here is the edgy scene. I like Morgan's hair like that, when it's all messy and down. Really, really nice. But yeah, I really like the sweater too. Is there a good picture of just sweater? Oh. Oh, okay, this is a bit bigger, bit better. But yeah, I guess I have to do 69 plus 26 squats. My rat brain is too small. 69 plus 26. 95. Okay, I've had worse. I've had worse. Oh yeah, Minchelado. I noticed that during chapter 1. That's why I'm not trying to click it. Because when I was like on Tuesday, when I played chapter 1 and I went to check out chapter 2 and then I was like, oh, it actually lets me. Yeah, so I'm not gonna click. But 6 chapters, huh? Wow, how much more can there be? It feels like the story is moving along pretty wild already. That's so cool. But yeah, really, 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 really great chapter. Really great. Yeah, like my brain is empty. Like I want to say so many things, but honestly, I think I already said them all. It's so good. I legit could not stop smiling on so many scenes. Like, really good. Really, really good. Alright, let me do squats. Let's find some good background view. Getting big. There we go. Like, this scene was so pretty. There. You're gonna try and match the squats? Oh my god. Good luck. Don't die. Yeah, 95. That's gonna be crazy. Alright. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thank you, Long. 8, 9, black. 10, 11, every time. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh, I'm already starting to feel it. 29. I forgot that I had to do 69 yesterday too. 30. My legs are like protesting. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Take it easy, curation. 38, 39, 40, 41. Oh my god. 42, 43, 44, 45. Oh no, lung. 46, 47, 48, 49. God. Thank you for all the cheering, but I hate you all a little. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Oh my god. 59, 60. I gotta take a quick breather. I'm okay. We're all doing it for the rat dies. One day I'll be able to like squash a melon between my thighs. Indeed, Prostoprof. I do love you all from the bottom of my heart, but I also kind of hate you all. Can I be the man? No. If you sign a release that I don't get charged for your murder, maybe. 60. 61. Indeed, Scots. Indeed, 62. Thanks, I hate it. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. And nice. All right. Let's do the punishment squats for gushing over way too many things. I think the most gushes were probably Abigail, huh? Abigail and Morgan. Alright, thank you again for the cheering. Everyone, thank you so much. It really, really means the world to me. Let's do this one for the punishment squats. That seems appropriate, right? Alright. 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. Curation, are you still alive? 20, 19, 18, 17. Oh my god. 16, 15, 14. Don't follow our curation. You can do it. You can do it. 13. I'm proud of you for joining me. 12. I'm sorry I gushed so much. I'm so sorry. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. God. 5. Anime girls will be my death one day. 4. 3. 2. 1. And done. Is this Fortnite? If it is, I need to start playing Fortnite. God, I'm out of breath. Thank you for the cheering. Thank you for watching me do 95 squats. I need a second. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Prosto. And thank you for the applause, hateable vermin. Thank you. Oh my god, I heard so much, but it's worth it to get rat thighs. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I'm gonna be honest here. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, Prosoprof. Thank you. Thank you, Longy. Thank you, Papa. Jump squats are very good for mobility. I think I would die if I had to do jump squats. For us, it's worth it. Thank you, Scott Spots. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for watching. What an incredible chapter. I can't believe I fell in love with another anime girl. But I guess that's how it is, huh? Thank you, hateable vermin, for the head pad. Now I can draw a rat with bigger thighs. Oh my god. I would love that. You know how much I like thighs. Alright. See you all for chapter 3 on Monday. And tomorrow night I'm gonna be playing Prey DLC. And on Sunday I'm gonna have a collab with Mari. We're gonna play a spooky game, so that should be a lot of fun too. As usual, my schedule is posted on Twitter and in my Discord. If you're not on any of my socials, You can see them here. Link to the Discord is there too. Oh, how am I still out of breath? Oh my god. You're very welcome, Curation. Thank you for joining me doing the squats. That was really awesome. That's like really impressive. I'm proud. I like your streams with Mari. Thank you. I really like them too. Mari is incredible. She's my best friend. If someone doesn't know her, you should go follow her. Mari Gato. There. She's incredible. She's like working with me on Offkai Expo as well. And yeah. Give her a follow. Especially if you like my comfy streams. You will really like her too. She does a lot of comfy stuff and she's really funny and clever, so yeah. Go check her out. Spooky game, multiplayer Subnautica. Oh, not that spooky. I think I would die. We're gonna play some more. I'm on observation duty. We played it, the first part of it, a few weeks ago. Still in 2022. And now we're gonna do the second part of it. And yeah, the first one was a lot of fun. Yeah. Let's see who we can go raid. And yeah, Cat said hi to stream. He's like mad now. I think he didn't like me doing the squats. Alright, let's see who is streaming at this ungodly hour. Oh, it's only 11. That's not too bad. Chapter 2 was a bit shorter, like chapter 1, it seems. Cool. Where do we have? Raid channel. Hey, Leaflet. I wanted to raid Leaflet yesterday, cause I talked about her, but Twitch wouldn't let me raid, so let's do it now. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll definitely see you on Sunday. Oh, I hope so. I hope to see you there, Longy. And enjoy work. Good luck on art. I know how it can be. I'm proud of you. I believe in you. Do some amazing art. Love you too. See you around. Bye, Long. Alright, usually when I raid, I send one of these messages. You don't have to, of course. And yeah, send her my love. And let me set up the stream. The raid, I mean. Leaflet. Ah, man. Okay, I'm not out of breath anymore. Finally. That took a little bit too long to recover. But yeah, thank you again for watching. I had so much fun. Such a good game. You know, support Studio Elan for making such wonderful gay games. And I'll see you all around. Bye, everyone. Bye. Big love. Good night, everyone. You're all very welcome. Bye-bye.